Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another live stream of Play Dicely, the D&D adventure that we're hosting here on this channel. My name is Teni Dicely, and I will be your Dungeon Master for this evening. And as per usual, I am joined by my lovely cast, and including Logan in the the chat.
Hi, Logan.
Hey, Logan.
He can just talk to us from chat about what Azaria will do.
If
That won't be weird at all.
Yeah.
if only Logan was playing an Argon folk, because you know we could just like text to chat robotic speech.
Oh, that'd be fun.
What are you trying to say about Argon folk?
I invented them, and shut up.
Great.
I'm
Excellent
making
point.
canon on the fly. I'm so glad you've done what you've done with Abe's voice. Like it's so good.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing he's gonna die today.
Wow.
He's not gonna
No.
die.
Oh, he's gonna get
no.
a one shot.
No.
No.
It's gonna be fine.
72-0 in 6 seconds flat.
72 HP. Jesus. It is gonna be
He's
hard
a
to
thick
kill
boy.
you when you turn on us.
Yep.
Well, so announcements for this evening. Hey, folks out there, perhaps you perused through Twitch and you forgot that you have an amazing Amazon Prime subscribe that you can give away to a channel that you can choose to support. You can subscribe to a channel for free, and hey, why not drop that right here on Dicely D&D? You know, support this crew of wonderful Dungeons and Dragons players, role players, actors. These are all wonderful people, and it'd be great to see this thing continue getting some support so we can, I don't know, come up with other crazy ideas and do exciting things. So we'd appreciate your support if you'd like to leave that. Also, the Twitch channel now has many more commands. If you'd like to see what the entire list of commands are, well, it's probably not as much as like a long-time streamer, but if you enter !commands plural, you can see the whole list. It'll tell you all the keywords. You just need to throw an exclamation in front of all of them, and you'll be able to use the many, and everybody's using the commands. Yes,
Look
indeed.
at them all.
So, like, we've got one for each of the characters, gives you the summary of them, their class, the one for art, you know, the D20, it's been here all the time, all the socials. But, yes, and as you might have guessed, due to the fact that Logan is in the chat, we are down a Logan today, but we're happy you are here watching so you can disapprove of the choices I make on your character's behalf. Otherwise, the only thing I've got is, after the fun we had during our after party last week hosted by our Christy Clo, we're probably going to continue doing these after parties live. We likely won't have a consistent date set for these streams, so be sure to follow the social media to see what dates we set up for these after party streams, just because we need to figure out our schedules, and during the middle of the week is a bit harder than the weekend. So, yeah, Play Dicely After Party. They're a lot of fun. We talk theories, and ways to screw me over as a Dungeon Master, so you don't want to miss those.
What more
That's
do you
mostly
want,
what
really?
it is. How do we fuck over Denny?
Those are the
And
ones
if
we
you-
tell you about.
Yeah,
That's right.
we have our own group chat to the side as well.
Yeah.
If you want to hear kind of some of the most buck wild theories that you've ever heard in your life, after party.
If you want to talk about bug meat, after party.
God.
Real.
You have a fashionable tinfoil hat that you need an excuse to wear after party.
Mm-hmm.
These are great advertisements.
That's all I've got, so I'm gonna pass it over to Anthony.
Hi. So last weekend, I had the crazy and incredible opportunity to run a D&D game for a Destiny 2 streamer named Fallout Plays and a few of his friends who are also within the Destiny 2 community. It was streamed live on his Twitch, twitch.tv/Fallout Plays, and the VOD for that is now on his YouTube channel, youtube.com/Fallout Plays. So, go check that out. It was a crazy and super fun experience, and huge shout out to Fallout for having me on his channel, and I look forward to the next time I get to do this with him, and perhaps other people coming soon. Who knows?
Ooh.
But that's all. Thanks.
I have some things to say. I would like to thank the people who have followed us between the weeks, between our different streams. I have the pleasure to announce Mr. or Mrs. or they them, T-Gnome, the Alex Slade, Heloop5, Serotonin, It Will Be Jack, Yorkster, and the lovely Gem81. All new followers. Woo, I hit my microphone. All new followers to our channel. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for following, and all the love out to you.
All right, and last but not least, you may be hearing some music in the background. So as we all know, are you a table? Fuck! Do you own a table? Are you a top? Nope. Fuck. Okay. Do you have a table? Do you do things on? Nope. Okay. Just here. You know what? Just look at this link. Just look at this link in the Twitch chat. There you go. All right. It'll take you to a website. It's tabletopaudio.com. There's a bunch of links and cool music there. You should check it out because there's a lot of good music for your games and whatever stuff you do on your table. Back to you, Denny.
Thank you, Ryan. Holy crap, the sound effect was brilliant.
Is that the Dragon Ball Z flying sound?
It was the
that's
home
from
run
Smash.
sound
Oh.
from Smash.
Wow.
Was the question, Ryan, if I'm a top?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll take my answer off, Mike.
So,
That's a good idea.
Wait, but I am a table.
Yeah, that I can confirm right now. I am a table.
Really.
Yeah.
We are all
holy
tables.
cow.
We feel good about that.
So,
I didn't read a speech this week.
I am.
It was beautiful.
So, amongst the list of commands, one of them is tabletop audio, all one word. Just throw an exclamation in the front. It'll take you to their main site where you can find all the music, as well as their Patreon, where you can go and support them and, you know, let Tim create a whole bunch more music. So, it's a great resource for tabletop people. Thank you, Ryan, for that hilarious announcement. And, oh, you know what? There probably is one more announcement we should make. On the Imperfect Librarians channel on Twitch here, last weekend, Anthony was a part of the first session of Legends of the Museum as a player. So if you want to go support Anthony and eventually myself playing with some other friends, and head on over to Imperfect Librarians, follow their channel, and I think I'm going to be on their channel in like a month or something. But yeah, the VOD for the last one should be up, so go check out the very interesting format that they've done. You know, it's D&D with live drawing, trying to do like the battle maps as they go, the character art as they go. It was really something to watch.
Oh, something
Yeah.
to add to that. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, I'll be on the Imperfect Librarians channel for AI Dungeon Crawlers, where we will be doing a sci-fi existential crisis with cute robots. So hopefully that's something that sounds fun to you. So yeah, come check it out.
Very cool.
Excellent. And I am now learning that apparently I might need to fix the lurk command, because that did not enter GLGG's name. My favorite kind of existential crisis from Colonel Fizz. All
Hey,
right.
Fizzy, what's up, buddy?
So, how's about we get started with some Dungeons and Dragons, folks?
I'm in the wrong emotional mindset for this. I have to reset a little bit.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not ready.
I'm a little slap happy, so that's not good.
let's get in the mood of what just happened.
All right. Well, let's take this away then. So, where we left off, the Heroes Fest celebrations continued, and the party had just finished off with the magic contest put on by the Arcanet Institute. It was a great show, but they wouldn't tarry long, the party that is, because Boz, Draqs' brother, was only going to be in the city for a short time. So the first thing that the two of them did was they went on a mission to try and find a way to contact home. To get a message to their parents, let them know they're both all right, that they found each other, and eventually they settled on a priest from the High Planetary Temple who sent a message home through sending, but got a response that they couldn't understand due to language barriers. But it sounded like the family, the mother of the two of them, was rather pleased to hear some news. In a different part of the city, Azaria received a message from a hawk that landed at the group's table and began speaking in Sylvan, notifying Azaria to collect the druids and send them to the Tri-Moon Grove, and they might have a solution to fixing Azaria's magical issues. After sending Azaria into a bit of a spiral, the party then went to go have fun with some knife-throwing contests, which party members who were blessed seem to have won the contest. But fun was had. It was a good time. And then as the day winded down, the party went back to the inn, got to bed. And it was at this point that Abe had this vision that took him across the landscape to a signpost with a small shrine at the base of it. Afterwards, the party was then all awoken by a Cleansing Breath mercenary, one of the faction that Bazul belonged to, and their camp was being attacked. So they rushed out to the campsite, where they found mud monsters and grung, so these small frog-like people, and they began to fend off the invaders, only to then have a second dragon come into the field and begin decimating everyone. Nell talked down the dragon, and eventually the party had to talk down Baz. And the dragon took its sedated mate and flew off into the night. And unfortunately, we're now joining our party in the aftermath of this situation. Baz has basically at this point disowned Draq, and we rejoin our party as they are returning to the inn late this same night. So, as you're walking through the cold night, it seems that there is a higher presence of guards and Malege up on the walls of the city now, and the lot of you walk back into town with a heavy weight, and Draq especially a heavy sorrow. And the lot of you make your way back to the inn. What do you all do?
I think maybe on our walk back, I'd like to fall back beside Gideon and just kind of like look up at him, just like,
I don't know if we did the right thing there, Gideon.
I'm with you on that. We'll see what happens, but it was their decision. It wouldn't have made much sense to cause a ruckus. There was already too much going on.
Yeah. I just don't love the idea that we let two dragons back out into the world like that.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. I don't know what else to say. Well, I'm sure we'll talk more about it at the end, but yeah. That's it.
So, we'll say at this point, the rest of the walk is probably mostly in silence. And by the time you guys get back to the inn, most everyone who had gone out into the streets to see what all this commotion was with these bells that were ringing, most everyone has returned to their places of sleep. The inn is quiet. The innkeeper at the Tired Crow's Inn that you're staying at has kind of dozed off on the counter. And when the door opens, the excitement done.
Yes, it's over now.
Good. If you don't plan on going out again, we'll lock the door, as I don't expect any other late night comers.
Absolutely. Thank you for staying up. We appreciate it.
Of course. And this old lady in just like a nightgown just like walks out from behind the counter, and as you all come in, locks the front door, and then goes into a back room, which is more than likely her own personal bedroom.
As I'm heading upstairs, I just put like a gold piece behind the counter, like it's like it's not like in sight of anyone that would come in, but she would find it the next morning. I'm assuming everyone should get some sleep because we have to be up early tomorrow.
Yeah. We are going to have to talk about what just happened, though, at some point.
Maybe not right now, though.
No.
Yes, I think sleep is a good idea. We'll all feel better. A bit of a rest.
Drac will just silently make his way up the stairs into his room and close the door.
A heavy emptiness can kind of be felt by everyone, knowing that your traveling companion, your friend, had just had something so negative happen to him. The weight can be felt by the lot of you. The loss, the sorrow. And you hope that a night's rest will help to cleanse that feeling. And at least the start of a new day might make for the want to at least talk a bit. And so you all head to your rooms, and the night continues on. But not too much longer, as I believe Abe's appointment in the morning was at 8 o'clock.
Why did you
Before-
make it so early?
Drac goes to bed. He will take off his holy symbol, set it up as he would, as though he was about to do a prayer, and he will just try to pray to Vishtak as best he can here. He's feeling very hurt, very confused, and will say, Vishtak, tonight was difficult. I'm not sure what to do. I know Baz is stubborn, but this is something else. Please guide him from his anger and keep him safe. I know he's going to do something very stupid next. If I could ask you to protect him, just so I could see him one more time. Alive. That would be good. Thank you.
And with those words of hope and protection, you make your way to bed with the lingering thoughts of his angry words piercing into your heart. But healing comes with time. And as a monk of balance, this is probably something that is taught, that most things balance out. And so you let the sleep take you. What time are people waking up in the morning?
Do we get a long rest?
You technically do, yes.
Okay.
That's very kind of you.
I'm probably downstairs at like 6:30-ish.
What time do we have to leave?
Well, there
Abe's
could be
appoint-
bad traffic, so
If we
What's
take
the bus
the-
schedule like? Yes. Like, do they
I
run
don't
pretty
think-
frequently?
I don't think I'm up much earlier than before we have to leave. This is not a long sleep.
Yeah, I mean, the Temple of the High Planetary isn't far off from where you guys are, maybe like 20 minutes walking.
I can come meet people out at 7:30ish then. Bang on Gideon's door. I'm sure he's not awake.
No, he had an interesting night.
Just for semantics' sake, when Abe does get up, I'm only taking the 25 platinum, and I'm leaving my poncho and my backpack and all that kind of stuff, my axe, my shield, leaving everything in the room. Basically, just taking my room key and the 25 platinum to pay for the spell.
I notice this when you come down. I'll just say, do you want me to carry anything for you in the bag, or?
No, but you should take my room key. And he hands you the room key.
Okay.
Gideon, when he is woken, will immediately go to Drac. What is Drac doing?
Drac is probably awake, but it has not come down yet. But
So he
if
would
you
just knock on the door.
okay, come in.
Hey.
Good morning.
I'm not here to tell you that what happened last night was okay. I'm not here to simplify that for you. What I want you to know is that if you need to vent or anything, you know where to find me.
I'll stand up and cross the room and just put my hand on your shoulder. I'm still letting it wash over me, but perhaps I will take you up on that offer later.
It's on the table.
Today is for Abe.
Well, the morning is.
At the very least. If he goes crazy, it might be the whole day.
That's. I hate that that's a possibility, and I'm scratching my head as to what we're gonna do in that case, but.
Figure it out, my friend.
Yep. Same as usual.
Okay.
Well, I'll see
Let's
you
go.
down there when you feel ready.
I will come down with you. I'm ready.
Oh, good. And, yeah, that's it. We head down.
All right. Ryan, could we get your microphone closer?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Classic.
I'm an imp. I'm sorry. I'm a
Are there any other words before you leave? Any other preparations?
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing, like just to backtrack. When Abe gives me the room key, I'm just gonna ask if the worst happens and she kind of knocks on the table, what would you like us to do? I guess not just that immediately following, but like with your stuff and everything that we know about you.
Don't know what the knowledge about me would have much meaning anymore. I guess my possessions. Take the gold. If you wish to use the axe or the shield, you're certainly welcome to it.
Not really my style, if I'm being honest. So,
Fair enough. You could trade it for something, perhaps.
How about let's just focus on you not going down that path? Let's just try to have some, I don't know, optimism.
I spoke to Nell and Drac about a sensation that overtook me in the basement of that mansion. A violent hunger. If somehow you notice that. Just run. Please.
Nell
Abe.
does not meet your eye when you say that.
We can't just let you rampage around Valenbridge if that happens. I will not abandon the common people.
I don't know if it would be a rampage, but I just don't want whatever happens to become personal for whatever other entity might exist. I imprinted fairly quickly on all of you. I just don't want the same thing to happen. But you are all powerful individuals. I cannot tell you what to do.
Well, let's just hope for the best. Or maybe even for neutral, I guess.
I'll take
but-
either.
Yeah.
I'll walk up to Abe, just take his hands in mine, look at him in the eye, and say, Abe, I may have already lost a brother. The universe is not going to take another from me.
I will do my best.
I believe.
Drac, you may also have a point of inspiration if you don't already have it.
I already have one.
Double inspiration.
He's just so fucking good.
So anything more before you head out then? Okay. So, as you step out of the inn and back onto the main strip, the city is still kind of waking up, despite it being the second to final day of Heroes Fest. People are setting up their booths. Not the day's a bit slower than the last couple of days have been, and that might be partially due to everybody being woken up in the late night. But as you guys step out and look to the walls, you could see the small figures, many more than had been present the few days before, on the top of the walls. Like the Malaj and the guard presence is just up, just in case. And you all make your way through the fairly easy traffic of the main strip at the moment. And make your way to that familiar temple at the base of the cliff that the Arcanet Institute rests on. And inside, the doors are always open, and the sunlight is pouring in through the stained glass windows, in through the main door. And nobody's inside the main chapel at the moment. It's just those pews and those 10 shrines at the opposite end. But you
as
imagine...
we enter, I take out my VIP points card and I just make sure I scan it on the way in, just because I'm looking to get a toaster. So
Did a 5% discount.
yeah.
You got 10 points.
We have punch cards for this place?
You can exchange them at your local DNR.
I swipe my Presto card. It's the religious version of Presto for Religious Miracle.
It is a prepaid card that'll get you into whatever afterlife suits you.
Pretty good.
Honestly, goated.
Not bad.
So you guys step into the space, and the footsteps of the lot of you just clack across the stone floors. And as you make your way closer to the shrine area, a priest comes out of their private quarters offshoot, and unlike the priests who are all wearing like brown robes, have those gray beards, this woman in a white robe comes out to you this morning. Good morning. Are you here for the appointment? I believe it is for 1, yes?
It is, yes. My friends wish to be in attendance, if that is all right.
Very well. If you'd be so kind, follow me into the private areas. The lot of you may come. And stepping out of this more public shrine area, you're brought into a more warmly lit, lit by candle, lit by a few sconces, and it's kind of a hot, oh dear, what's the term? Place where you sleep that's like not a single room. Ah, crap.
Bunk, a barrack?
Kind of like a barrack. Hostel, that's the word. It's more of a hostel feeling. Just a bunch of beds down the way. And it seems that there are priests who are getting up and donning their robes and are doing their morning routines. And they all kind of look to you as you come in. And then they go about their business. Would you be more comfortable to take one of the beds?
Certainly.
Very well. Otherwise, we could do it on the floor, but a bit of traffic in the morning. So, and she guides you to a bed and gestures for you to lay down in it.
I forgot to mention, but I'm wearing like the hunter outfit that I bought, so I removed the tunic and lay down.
Is there a particular deity that you would ask for me to call upon during this process?
No, just the High Planetary. Maybe a word to Vishtak if you've ever heard of them.
I hold up my symbol.
And to Fyra as well, if you know them.
I'll give her advantage on the roll because Anthony held up the amulet, and Nell's probably got the tabard on. I know a little of Vishtak only through very small verses. I will do my best. A deity of storms, is it correct?
Of balance, but storms do come into effect sometime. I can assist if you like.
Very good. Yes, actually, that would be greatly appreciated. And Fyra is a little more well known, with the Knights of Kindle being a bit more present. So, and what is it that is ailing you that we will be restoring today?
My soul shard is splintered. I am hoping that this magic can unsplinter it, repair it.
Does it cause you any great distress? Are there any effects of it?
Very much so, yes. To both.
Anything I should be aware of?
I am occupied by more than just me, if that makes sense. There are more souls within the shard than just myself, but they are fragments.
Possession of sorts?
Potentially. I don't fully understand it.
All right. Very well. In that case, I might have another priest on standby, just in the event that should another entity emerge. We won't want to
Of
be
course.
completely taken off guard. And she motions to one of the priests behind her to come over.
I also make sure to give her the money.
You may leave that to after the service. That's very kind of you to do for.
Whoever comes back may not be interested in paying. I don't say that out loud. I'm just thinking that to myself.
All right. Very well then. Have yourself relaxed. And your chest in the soul shard is bare?
Yep.
Very well. We shall begin this process. And she looks to Drac. By the way, this person is a human priest. She's got like a platinum white long hair that just kind of falls down both sides, and it almost blends in to the robe, but there's a bit of a sheen to the hair that allows it to kind of stick out. And if you may be ready with your half of your blessings of this Vishtok deity.
I have some words, yes.
Very good.
A prayer.
And she pulls from her pouch, or from her side, this pouch with I believe it's diamond dust for this spell, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, the things I should be aware of. And she sprinkles the diamond dust on the other soul shard, and like almost like she's about to touch it, but her hands hover above the shard, and the speckles of dust begin to illuminate the space with a bright yellow glow. We call upon the deities of hospitality and peace to help this one's soul be vacated of the others that might be present and disturbing his peace. He is not fully at home within this body, and we would ask that any who are unwelcome vacate and allow this shard within him to heal. We call upon the deity of Fyra to aid us in this. May your warmth and your fire cleanse him. We also call upon the deity of Vishtok, and she looks to Drac.
Ishtak, jik matador qua ti amo. When you let your qua virvesh, jigruadi tu sepa.
And at this time, you guys are just standing around in anticipation of what is happening. And you see as the diamond dust begins to glow, and then so do the cracks within Abe's soul shard begin to glow. And you hear like a reversal of a cracking, like as some of these fissures in the soul shard begin to disappear and retract. But then, as it begins to retract, there's a moment where that yellow flashes with a bright red. And then it goes back to the yellow. And then again. And Abe, you feel great distress as this magic works its way into your crystal. You feel within you a kind of resistance. Something fighting back. And you begin to feel, maybe not quite feel, but something causes your body to arc in pain. The sensation might not fully be there for you, but something is involuntarily causing you to react. And your eyes flare that bright green that they have before, and then return to normal, and then a quick flash of red, and then back to normal. And A lot of you watch as Abe seems to be in conflict with something. And after what feels like an eternity for you, Abe, you are suddenly elsewhere. A vast darkness surrounds you. Dark skies. And you are only about less than a foot deep in some water, maybe? But it is dark itself. And then tiny motes of light around the space begin to illuminate. It almost looks like you're in a ruin of some kind, some sort of swamp. And as you get your bearings, Possessor, you hear a voice.
I turn to face the voice.
And standing roughly a foot taller than you is you. A duplicate of you that has a slightly darker hue of steel. He carries the dragon glass battle axe and that shield that you also carry. And as you kind of clock that and look down, you are re-equipped with your weaponry. And as the two of you make eye contact, around the space, almost it's entrapping you, these tall, spectral spirit faces elongate, almost like they're creating an arena for the two of you. And you hear as they stretch, there's just, ah. Possessor, you are trying to do something you have no right to.
It is my right to live the way I wish to, is it not?
Maybe you should have thought of that before you chose this body to occupy.
Did I have a choice?
If you do not know the answer to that, I do not know what to tell you. But you know as well as I do that we are about to exchange something. We are about to exchange action. But we've got bigger issues as well.
Such as?
He is coming. And if we don't stand against him, we'll surely perish. And he will be the one in control of this body.
And who is he?
You've felt him, I'm sure. He whose hunger is unending. And deep below the water beneath you, like a speck far away, submerged, you see a faint red glow, a small dot. I offer you an alliance, Possessor. Not only one of us will be leaving here. And you are not the true ferryman. That is my title. If you wish to get out of this with this body, you will need to fight me. But if we bicker the two of us first, he will definitely win.
And I am to take you at your word.
That is all I can offer. So, what do you say? We can take him together, and then once he's out of the way, you and me.
Seems convenient for you.
Or, if you stand back, I will attempt to take him myself. But he will surely kill me. And then it'll be just you taking him. And that glow down below grows even brighter, larger.
You have Malden on your side, though. Surely your god would empower you, no?
Well, as we are currently occupying the same body, we'll have access to most of the blessings that should just be mine. But make your decision fast. He's coming. He's almost here.
I'll bring my shield up and sort of take a defensive stance towards him, but not necessarily looking aggressive. Just kind of my weapon still at my side, but just my shield sort of held close to my chest.
We'll take that as an alliance then.
I may not get in your way. I will have to make an assessment for myself. I am sorry.
Very well then. You might wish to get back then. And in the middle of this swampy ruin, that light down below now is getting quite large in its size. And breaking the surface of this swamp, a shape, humanoid, similar to the two of you, but much more bulked out, much more bestial in its stance, emerging from the water as it pours down 15 feet tall. A version, once again, of you, but red in its eyes, and a tinge of crimson upon its steel.
Ferryman, Possessor. The time has come. The path is open, and I intend to follow it to what I started so long ago.
And this hulking version of yourself begins. He wields no weapon. Instead, he has elongated claws where your fingers normally are. And despite his size, he's incredibly swift. And the ferryman and he whose hunger is unending begin trading blows. Loud clashes of steel as the ferryman brings the shield up to block. And just slashes and slashes like a vicious animal. This entity that is just so much taller is bearing down upon him. Abe, what are you doing?
I will go after the big guy.
You going to join in the fray?
The bigger guy.
Very well. In that case, we will... Where's my button for that? We will head on over to Roll20. And I'm just going to 2.
Oh God.
This huge version of yourself and the ferrymen are exchanging blows in a one-on-one combat, and the ferryman, or in the he whose hunger is unending, yells out,
I will finish you, ferryman, and then the Possessor will merely be a snack on my way out.
I will have you roll initiative, Abe.
Right, I should do it in the... It's a big initiative.
Have you rolled?
I have. It is a 21.
21. Oh, damn. All right, we'll add you to the turn order. Oof. All right. So, Abe, go for it. You're up first.
What is my current speed? Have I lost
Your stats are going to be the same as your level 5 barbarian.
Okay. Then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is the sort of diagonal there flanking?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do a reckless attack
Okay.
to see where we're sitting. Oh. That's a critical 20.
Well,
Don't you already have advantage though?
Yes.
well,
You were right. Flavor wise, it was very
Nope.
reckless.
no worries. You don't have to mechanically use reckless if you're going to flank.
Sure.
I get it.
This whole situation is reckless, so I feel like that is applicable.
Yep,
True.
that is fair.
So then the damage is 13 plus a 1 on the dice, so it's going to be 14
14 slashing.
with a magical weapon, if that makes any difference.
Yep.
And a second attack is going to be a flat 20.
A flat 20. That will hit.
I didn't like that sense of doubt, Teddy. It is going to be a 12 damage.
12 damage. And did you add at all your necrotic?
I am not raging, no.
Okay.
I feel like there was not much point in doing this if I immediately ask for Meldon's power.
All right, very well. And that's your turn?
That is my turn.
He is going to take a legendary action to turn around and swipe at you with his claws.
Okay. Cool. Super cash.
As a
Casual
20
Sunday.
29 to hit. And okay, good. You're going to take 10 points of slashing damage and 9 necrotic as he just whips his claw back behind you, and it just trails with this sickly green energy across each talon.
Okay.
It is now the ferryman's turn. He's going to rage. And Adam, I might as well have you roll for his attacks as well. He's basically the same as you.
Okay.
Yeah.
The same bonus with the +8?
Yep.
Okay.
Except for I'll keep track of his HP.
Sure. That is a 24 to hit with the flanking bonus.
It does.
And then I assume he is a zealot barbarian with divine fury.
Correct.
That is 12 slashing and 5. Is he effectively level 5 for the extra bonus from Divine Fury?
Yeah, I'm going to treat him as basically exactly like you.
Okay. Then it's 12 slashing, 7 necrotic.
12 slashing, 7 necrotic. All right.
And does he have a second attack?
He does indeed.
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
That'll do it again.
5 plus 7, another 12 damage.
Another 12. So, Abe, what you've been able to gauge from these first few attacks is that this thing is hulking, it's massive, and both of your hits and both of the types of damage that have been dealt, this thing's in like a permanent rage and it's fueled with necrotic energy. These attacks aren't doing a hell of a lot. It seems resistant to all of them. The bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, and necrotic.
Even though they're magical?
Even though they're magical.
Wow.
At the end of the ferryman's turn, he's going to legendary action again and attack the ferryman. For a miss. The ferryman actually, like, kind of, as he who hungers swipes back from attacking Abe, the ferryman rolls and splashes through the water and getting out of the way. Kind of a Dark Souls situation.
This feels very Dark Souls.
Mm-hmm.
Danny, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Sorry. Does it look like anything is happening to Abe from our point of view?
I'll get to that.
Okay, cool.
On he who hungers turn, going to swivel around. Abe, you may get your attack of opportunity.
Oh, it's another crit.
Go for it.
So it's going to be a 12 plus 3, 15.
15, okay. Wrong button. So as he begins to steer around the ferryman with just this, like, he's got his prey and he's going to finish it, you slice into him, and you notice just before you do that some of these marks that you guys had just left between the two of you are beginning to stitch themselves up. And then you do your damage, and you reopen the wounds that had just closed. And now, he's going to take 4 attacks on the ferryman. That's not the right button. For a miss, a critical miss, a huge success, and another success. Okay. So... what's half of 17?
8?
8. Yeah, rounded down.
Do you round down? Yeah.
Okay. As you just begins to slice into him, and just you hear the ripping of metal, and it just sparks fly as the claws scrape across the ferryman's back. And he yells out, and the eyes just flare. And with that, on the outside, the lot of you are watching Abe as he is seemingly just in agonizing pain. And the priest is just like keeping her hands above his shard, and it looks like she is exhorting like a lot of her own divine presence to maintain this spell. Is anybody going to do anything?
Yeah. I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on the priest and give her does it feel like she's like trying to hold on to this, or does it look like she's using more like mental fortitude to try to keep this going? Is it like a physical hold or a mental hold?
It's a combination of the both. Spell casting isn't fully one or the other.
Okay, then I will bolster her.
So if you're just looking for like what ability to kind of go for, I'd probably say her wisdom.
Okay, then I will give her Owl's wisdom and just like put my hand on her shoulder and try to like absorb some of this strain by giving her advantage on wisdom checks.
Okay. Is anybody else going to do anything?
Yeah, I will.
Also, Christy, your webcam seems a little fuzzy.
I know. I'm gonna fix it in a second. I just wanted to do something first. Jesus Christ, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Can you bless him? Would that help?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna grab Abe's hand and cast bless on him. And then I'm also gonna like give a prayer out to Fyra and also Reynard to be like, you guys seem to be getting along. Whatever you have, give it to him now. He needs help. Please. I'm just gonna try and channel some chaos into that if I can.
All right. I'm gonna say on the outside that's probably everything that happens within the same time frame for now. And Anthony, can I have you roll a d4 for me? Also, anyone, let me know if the music's way too loud. Okay, a 2. Okay.
Music sounds good to me.
Cool. Christy, roll a d4 as well.
Oh, fuck. All right. 2.
Abe, as the he whose hunger is unending just swivels around the ferryman and begins ripping him, tearing him. You feel a bit of a bolstering within yourself. You're going to gain 4 temporary HP. As it seems divine energy fills you from some unseen source. And then we're back to your turn.
Dropping an item is a free action?
Yes.
Abe is going to roll his shoulders back, like do a neck rotation, let his shield fall into the water, and take his axe in 2 hands. Sprint at this big goon. He's gonna reckless attack. For the first attack is a 24 for 7 damage. The second attack is another 20. 15 plus 6, 21 damage.
You're muted, Denny.
Sorry, that was the total of the 2 attacks, sorry?
21 was the total of the crit.
Okay.
The first one was 7, so
First one was
28
7.
total.
Okay. Between the 2 of you, you are dealing decent damage, but this thing clearly is just terribly bulky, and it is an uphill battle for the 2 of you. Anything more on your turn, Abe?
I think I'm just going to stay where I am. Yep.
All right. He whose hunger is unending is going to take a legendary action to use his ability called Out for Blood. As he moves without provoking an attack of opportunity. Is going to make an attack on you with advantage.
AC 17 now.
With a critical hit. Okay. Okay, so I gotta calculate this here.
If I guess the number right, can I take half of it? Oh, I'm just kidding.
So you are going to take, firstly, 18 slashing damage,
Okay.
10 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and then I gotta roll. That's going to be another 12 slashing and 9 necrotic.
It's not looking good.
Right. After Abe is the ferryman. And, let's see. He's going to try and regain the attention. He's going to go to flank. And go ahead and make his attacks with advantage.
Sure. First one is a 24. Seem to be really good at rolling 16 today.
Yep, that'll hit.
Damage is 11 slashing and 8 necrotic.
8.
Second attack is another 24
Yep.
and 12 slashing.
All right. And the two of you just continue this barrage of slashing, of violence, of trying to defeat this demon, this spirit that has been residing within you this whole time. It is now his go. He heals for a little bit. Would help if I didn't hit minus.
He's got to have something, right? Like, don't want it to be easy.
And all 4 of his attacks are going to go into the ferryman. That's strong stat block. 29 to hit. 19 meets beats. 22 to hit. 24 to hit. Okay, calculator. Sorry, folks, give me a moment.
I am so dry-mouthed.
My heart has been pounding this whole time.
I feel like Christy is just as stressed as Adam is right now.
Probably a bit more.
I can't do anything, so it's like...
As he whose hunger is unending whips around.
I'm done toying with you. You will no longer be here.
And he begins ripping in. You just hear the tearing of metal, and he picks up the ferryman in one hand and just slashes, grabs into the chest, and rips off the chest cavity and throws his chest and the soul shard away and just chucks the body. The ferryman is rolling death saves as he dealt 63 damage in one turn, including the ferryman's damage resistance.
Very cool. Cool.
No doubt.
Tight.
Super cash.
So, Nell and Drac are doing things on the outside. Elwyn and Gideon, how would you like to contribute?
Cast calm emotions.
shoot Abe in the chest.
Yep. I walk across the room.
The bullet goes through the crystal and comes out the other side and hits the hunger.
Yeah.
In
Pretty sure.
the moment that you guys are about to do something, on your side, there's just this bright flash of green that erupts from the eyes and from the cracks within the crystal, and just like the expelling of that particular shade of green is just gone. And now he's flicking between the red and the green of Abe that you know.
I think Eloin's gonna kind of step forward, just kind of like in a panic. I'm gonna kind of grab his arm, and something kind of like overtakes Eloin. I don't think she understands fully what this is, but Eloin blinks, and from what you all see on the outside, her eyes suddenly start to glow a bright white blue, like pupilless eyes.
What was the other color?
White blue?
No. So there was the white blue of your warlock, but originally you had a different color when it was more your style.
Greens and browns are more my style.
So what shade of green or brown is the light emanating from your eyes? This feels something different.
Wild. I think it's like a foresty green. It's like a darkish green.
Sorry to
Cool.
interject.
No, very interesting. I'm learning. What I am attempting to do, Denny, is use my luck, Arcane Destiny. I don't know if this will work exactly this way, but I think Eloin just kind of in a panic grabs him, and for a moment she can kind of see what Abe sees, and she doesn't really understand what's happening, and all future possibilities that may erupt in the next 10 minutes kind of stream from her brain through her hands and down into Abe's body, attempting to kind of give him insight into what he can do in the future to kind of mitigate some of the damage that's coming towards him, or deal damage of his own.
Okay. So, Abe, you're going to have the opportunity to re-roll a d20 within, I believe it's 10 minutes?
He actually, if this is working exactly the way this normally works,
Sure.
he gets a d8 that he gets to add to any roll, any d20 roll, in the next
D8.
10 minutes.
Nice.
Yes.
Gideon, how are you helping?
Oh, fighter. I don't know if I want Abe to be calm right now. I think
What
we
if
could use a
we
little.
could make the other guy calm? You know?
I don't know if that's possible.
I don't know
I mean-
if that's how it works.
If you'd like some suggestions, perhaps like trying to restrain him, or...
Oh, that is a fantastic point. Yeah, so let's... What does Gideon have? I got 50 feet of rope. I start tying him up. Just around the belly. And, because I don't know if it's going to restrict his movement in there. So, I tie him up just around his stomach. And I look to the priestess, and I say, "This might get real ugly." And Gideon pulls out his pistol and starts loading it. He loads his musket, and he just posts up. Basically, he sets up a pew to like hide behind, and he mounts the musket on it, and just you see the musket starts to glow with that vibrant, radiant green energy that he emanates, and it's very clear that he is prepping a very violent shot.
Abe, almost elsewhere off in the darkness, you hear the shoot, ting of like metal on metal, and then an awareness of movement. Like, you can kind of anticipate his movement a bit more. And there's, despite the absolute despair that you might be feeling, there is an inkling of hope. And
Danny.
Element, oh yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, does it look like the priestess is able to do anything? Like, does it feel like my spell helped at all, or?
I'm doing this in different mechanical ways, but
Right.
there will be help. So,
Okay.
Elwin, can I have you roll a d4? Gideon, you as well.
Four.
2.
All right. So, Abe, you get another 6 temporary hit points. And then you feel another presence within the space. Another 2 presences. Drac and Nell, please tell me if you can actually move those pieces.
Oh fuck. Yes, I can.
Ah! I'm so stressed.
Oh
And-
shit, y'all.
2 of your companions in almost a, like, not fully there, they're almost ghost versions of themselves. Like, there's this white contour and like a translucent blue that makes up their body, but you could see all of their features, and they spawn from the light beyond those stones to your right. And could I have the 2 of you roll initiative?
Fuck yeah, dude.
This is the dopest shit ever.
So freaking
This
cool.
is so cool.
I'm so glad I chose today to stand because this is the right energy for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I
you wanted
rolled
to
such
fight.
Shit initiative. Good lord. Oh, I'm sorry, Lord. All right,
He's the
let's
only
go.
baddie, though.
That we could see.
Uh,
You know, Danny loves his big combats.
Oh, yeah.
Watch, we're gonna kill this one, and he's gonna break into little mini Abes that are gonna run around
yeah.
A little Abe pinata.
like a Russian doll.
So, the 2 of them spawn in. Abe and Drac, it is the pair of your turn. Abe, you on the outside aren't aware of what's happening in this scenario, but the essence of you has come to aid Abe in his time of need. Whichever the 2 of you wants to go first.
You are welcome to go if you so wish, Anthony.
You go first.
I will. I'll just regular attack. I won't reckless attack. Before I do that, though, I'll scoot closer to Nell. Abe is like shredded. He's barely hanging on. It's a 5 on the dice for the first attack for a 12.
That
Or,
will
sorry,
miss.
13.
Yeah, still a miss.
Second attack is a 21.
21. Okay. That will hit.
For 14 damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Please heal him, Drac. Please.
Yep. I'm going to run up next to Abe. Get in this big guy's face. Yeah. See, here's the thing, though. I don't think it matters if I heal him or not.
You don't know that.
It helps though, because he's gonna go after him again. So just
All right.
yeah.
I will cast Cure Wounds. And at first level on Abe. Well, that's a 1 on the die, so that's great. 6 points of health to you.
I get.
That's my action. Yeah, that's all. That's all.
Right. On an initiative count 20. Let's see here. 2, 1. Okay. Beyond the ferryman, just past where the ferryman's body lays in the water, there's suddenly this glow that forms into this orb of light that is glowing this sickly green. And you hear from it these almost like whispers emanating from it. And like it sounds like a roar also comes from within it. And that's what happens on initiative count 20. The ferryman will roll a death saving throw. Okay. Mark that down.
What's her name? Chakamunda?
Yeah. Or, I have it in my notes, sorry.
All right.
Chakumunda.
Cool.
Also on initiative, that's ferryman, so he who's hunger. We're gonna do 2 attacks on Abe, 2 attacks on this stranger that just came in. So we'll do the Abe ones first. Where's my chat? For a flat 20 on the hit for the first one, and a 12 on the second one.
12 misses.
So you'll
You can miss.
receive 11 slashing and 9 necrotic.
I am unconscious.
And on Drac, a 16 to hit.
That's a miss, baby.
How about a 27?
Yeah, that'll hit.
14 slashing and 5 necrotic.
Ow. 19.
And the figure
Okay.
heals once again.
I'm going to use my reaction as it strikes into me to use Wrath of the Storm. Has to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. That's a 10.
That's a failure. That's going to be 7 points of lightning damage.
And as you erupt with this electricity, he actually like surges a bit. This is the first the first full damage from an attack he's taken. He is not
All right.
resistant to lightning. Okay.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
That brings us to Nell.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to do Quicken Spell to make Cure Wounds bonus action. If I do that, am I still able to smite later if it should arise?
No, you'd have to wait for your turn to cast. Wait a minute.
So I don't know what smite is
Oh,
considered.
right.
I'm just
you-
not casting a spell.
Is it
Correct.
just an ability?
Using a spell
Yeah.
slot, yeah.
You
It
should
uses
be
a spell
fine.
slot, but
All right, let's do it.
it's not
Okay.
technically a spell.
Sorcerers.
Oh my god, my heart is pounding. All right. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. What do D8s look like? So I'm shaking. Okay. That's. Oh my god, that was so bad. Okay. 14, you heal back.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing. I guess I should move myself. Sorry. Sure.
So you hop onto this rock that's next to this guy, and it puts you at like eye level with him.
You could probably flank with me if you wanted.
Could I?
Yeah. From where you were, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 can get you here.
It's going to be a bit of difficult terrain to get up onto the rock, so
Okay.
it might subtract. But even putting you like one more space north should probably be fine.
I'll do that then. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try and hit. Good God. An 18 plus 6.
18 plus
24?
6, that'll hit.
23. Okay. Oh, fuck my life, bud. Alright, so. So that's 13 damage. I am going to smite.
That was 13 slashing,
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah.
8.
Okay. So if I do it at a 3rd level, I just think I have one more. Yeah, I can do 48, I think. Sorry, I'm just reading it really quick.
No worries.
2d8 for first level. Okay. 2d8 for first level plus 1. Okay, so yeah, I can do 4d8. Radiant damage.
19 radiant. As you carve into the back of this guy, and your blade just ignites. Despite you being in this ethereal form, your blade ignites in the same type of magic that you would as well, normally. So it's just this white flame with a wash of rainbow that sparks through, and you slash through the back, and it cleaves through quite easily. And this cut into this monster just erupts with light, and he roars out.
And I'm gonna, I'm gonna look him in the eyes and be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch. I don't know.
Can I have you make your d20 roll for your wild magic?
Yeah! Do I technically make 2?
No,
Does it
because
count
we
for
just
stun
established
smite?
that
Yeah,
surges
for
or
sure.
divine smites aren't spells.
I'm fine. It's a 15.
Okay. So
Are we starting doing
one
it?
for the
going
ticker?
up?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want me to keep track of that, or are you?
Sure, actually, that'd be great.
Alright. So now it's 1 and 2.
Yes. So, yeah. Well, 1's automatic, so it's now 3 or lower.
Sweet. Go fireball, come on!
We might need it.
That close, it'll hit everyone.
All right. That brings us back to the top of initiative. And as the lot of you are just swarming in on this horrible, violent entity, that space here is once again filled with more contenders. As similar to what I described with Nell and Drac, another couple of friends enter into the battlefield.
We're doing it. Finally, my dreams are coming true. This isn't actually Malden, but, I'll take it. Baby
He's a
steps.
close second.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
close.
Your name is stupid, and I hate your face. Let's go.
You have a dumb name.
I don't know. I don't even know it, but I just have a feeling. Adam, it's not about you. It's about him. Okay.
Your name is bad.
Your
You should
soul
feel
will
bad.
perish in my claws.
Mine?
Oh my god,
You
I'm
wish.
so scared.
Stop,
wish.
guys, please.
Let's
It's
go.
gonna kill all of us.
It's gonna fuck
And he
us
just
And
like
then he's
whips
gonna
around
come
to
to the
Drac.
real world.
Go. Let's go,
All right,
bitch.
so Gideon and Elwyn, I'm going to need the two of you to also roll your initiative.
11.
14.
8.
Danny, I have a question.
Yes.
Can we have imagined that it was, since we thought we might be fighting, that I might have cast mage armor before we got here?
That's totally fine. I'm just going to say your form comes in with it. Because this
Great.
is like, your essences have come in prepared for battle.
Great, thank you.
That's
to that
fine.
point, am I still technically concentrating on enhanceability on the cleric?
Yes, this is kind of a
Yes, okay,
separate thing.
cool. Cool. So I can't concentrate on another spell then?
No, in here, this is fine. This is a different zone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Understood. Cool. All right.
Yeah, okay.
Love
Bring
that
us back
for
to
us.
top of initiative. That is Abe again. Or Draqs.
Am I flanking with Nell right now?
Yes, you are.
Cool. 2 attacks. The first one is a 22 to hit
Yep, that'll do it.
for 10 damage. And the second one is an unfortunate 14.
A 14 will not do it.
That's my turn.
Dracul.
Okay. I will. God, this is such a tough decision. Okay. Let's see. Do I get the sense that this thing counts as a humanoid or no?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, in that case, I will reach out to it and speak a prayer in Draconic and cast Hold Person on it.
All right.
It has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom save. That is a 14.
That is a failure.
You will legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay, cool. That's fine. We're getting rid of them. All right. Then bonus action, I will do patient defense. As I see him shrug that off, and I will just get into a low stance, ready to deflect anything that comes my way.
After the series of strikes.
Oh, sorry,
and-
one sec. I'm just gonna scoot around here.
All right.
Potentially open up more flanking bonuses.
With the series of attacks and now being like completely surrounded, and that radiant cut across his back, he just like an aura of red mist kind of begins seeping out of him, out of his eyes, from the ends of his talons, and kind of explodes out in a radius. Everybody within 30 feet, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for his legendary action. 30.
Am I in 30 feet?
I think you're
So
just beyond
everyone.
that. Everybody but Elwyn.
Fuck.
Then he
my
put
life.
me in a nice spot.
You rolled a 4. Everybody else rolled 2s.
I
I
see.
rolled well. Hopefully that's high enough. 18.
Sorry, Dan, you said a wisdom save?
Wisdom, yep.
Ooh. That's an 18.
We all get 18,
I got a 5.
other than Abe. Gideon,
Anybody
did
who,
you get an 18 too? That's fine.
anybody who got lower than a 16 is now considered frightened until the end of his next turn.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Fine, you can head out, Abe. We'll take it from here.
We got this.
We got this.
Actually, this isn't really going to mean anything, actually, because he's about to go. After the ferryman makes his death saving throw,
Maybe bring back that ferryman. Are we good? Thoughts? Abe?
It's a level 5 Abe. Could be useful. He also wants to kill me.
Eventually.
Eventually.
Not right away.
right. On now that it is his turn, Abe, you notice that light that Nell cut across his back, the light like kind of flares and then vanishes, and he doesn't regain his healing this turn.
Radiant.
And he kind of enters a stance where he gets low, and his claws are out wide, and he looks like he's going to spin. I need the three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, that's so.
Take it I
fucking
can
metal.
see this happening.
Yes, of course.
No. Oh, my dex is so
Solidly.
good, guys. -1.
Flat 20 for me.
Sorry, I'm just checking if the dodge action gives me anything for this.
Yeah, I would give you advantage on that.
Yeah, it does? Okay.
Yep. Disadvantage on attacks to you, advantage on your dexterity checks.
Okay.
saving throws.
That's a 25.
Anybody who rolled less than a 16, you're going to take the full damage. Oh, that's everybody within 10 feet, but that doesn't matter. Oh, it would help if I did this properly. Frick. All right, I got to enter a Roll20 command manually. Frick me.
Imagine.
And that is 24 points of slashing damage, or half on a success.
I'm going to use Stone's Endurance. So I remembered that I have that. Whoa, I rolled a 12.
Nice.
Wow.
You just canceled the damage, didn't you?
Haha, no, I don't have good enough dex. I halved it, effectively.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Who needs good decks?
Danny, does this count as
Would be
an
nice.
attack?
Yes, this is an attack.
Okay. I will use my reaction to use Wrath of the Storm again. He has to make a dex save.
Hey. That is a 12.
It's a failure. This time he takes 14 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
As I jab my staff into that cut that Nell left and send a shock of lightning into it.
Another 14 points dealt. All right. That's him. Gideon, welcome to the battlefield. You are up.
That's a big one, isn't he? Well, Gideon will. Oh, I could really go to Flavortown on this because I have so much grit. So,
Do it.
all right, cool. So yeah, Gideon will charge in with his musket. He will, boop. He'll slide over that rock.
For the purposes of ammunition, you have infinite ammo while you're in this realm.
Nice. So yeah.
Nope, it's a tutorial level.
You'll have to reload,
I
but
don't know if
you
this
won't
is a
run out of
tutorial.
ammo.
He'll go here.
Dark Souls tutorial. Tutorial?
And, as he runs, you see that he starts to glow to the point where there's like a slight after image of him as he runs. That's just like an outline of that radiant green.
I'm sorry, Gideon. Which path did you take?
Oh, I went around the rock here. I went, eh. Oh, that's attack range. Slap me up good, dude.
Yeah, you're going to take an opportunity attack as he's got 10 feet of range. For a critical hit.
That happens.
you're
No,
going to
wait.
take-
I'm gonna wait. As he reaches out towards you, Elowen sees this happening, and she reaches again. You feel like this weird thing where Elowen and your minds like meld for a quick second, and your vision goes green apparently, and you can kind of see again as you're running. He's reaching towards you, and you can see it before it happens, and you can not dodge it entirely, but perhaps not take a critical hit.
Okay.
You can cancel criticals?
I can cancel criticals.
That's
Getting-
badass.
Getting crit is not your arcane destiny.
Just getting a good old hit in is.
And I reduce it as well by 2 damage.
I'll take
All right.
it.
So
Surprisingly, he only rolled 2 damage. He's really weak now.
instead
Wild.
instead of the crit that would have dealt a hell of a lot, you're going to take 11 slashing -2 plus 4 necrotic. I guess -2 as well. I don't know if it's per damage type or not. We'll just say
It's
2
your
from the
call. You
overall.
wrote
So
this.
we'll just say 2 from the slashing and then 4 necrotic. So
Okay.
9
13?
and 4. Yeah, 13.
13. Gotcha. Come on. Oh my god. I'm struggling. Okay. All right. You best bet I'm going to Flavortown again. So basically, he as he gets slash through, you see that even his after image has like a little spurt out of him as well, of energy that then quickly gets sucked back in as when he lands in a roll after being hit, all of that after image and light goes directly into his musket, and the musket glows brilliantly as he goes for an extremely violent shot, using all 3 of his grit points, because you can just do that. So let's give it a shot, please, for the love of all that is good. 17
Meets beats.
Let's fucking go. Do you know what that means?
It means a lot of damage.
It means so much damage. 40-12. Slash R 4d12 plus 5, because I did not sharpshooter, because I'm smart. Really good rolls.
Don't forget to add your D4 of cold damage.
You're so good to me. 1.
So you're so good to me. All right. As you just take the best shot of your life that you're never gonna remember.
Yep.
Abe's
What?
We
opinion
don't-
of Gideon is so much higher than his own opinion of himself.
That is
Don't
correct.
you remember this?
But Abe will likely remember if he gets out of this. So
Oh, stop.
45 halved is going to be 22. Plus an additional 1 for the cold damage.
All right.
That-
He then
Was a hefty blow.
He then throws his musket out of his hand, and as he does so with his other hand, he draws his pistol and fires a shot.
Go for it.
Bada boom. 14.
14 will not.
Yeah, you best bet I'm an action surge. We'll fire 2 more pistol shots. Please. Oh, and my pistol jams.
Oh,
I only roll 4s, dude. That's what I'm rolling.
You add 10.
I had 10. Yep. So Gideon fires 2 more extra shots, and they just ping off and then click, and you just...
It feels pretty on brand for
I
you.
was gonna say this is exactly what Abe would think that Gideon would do.
All right. Well, you best bet I'm drawing my twin sword.
So, just this amazing shot as he comes in and just unloads a lot of magic into this first shot that just almost staggers this beast, and then throws it away and pulls out his pistol and just begins firing and then stops firing. And even in this ethereal place, Gideon's got to fix his gun.
Bad luck follows him even into the astral plane.
Your essence truly has come to help.
Yep. Our mighty clutch with those big hits, though.
Next up in initiative is Elowin.
Elowin is going to start by reaching her mind out to Abe once again, sharing what she can see of this battlefield. You can have 18 temporary hit points.
Holy fuck.
I put a lot of dice into you. Don't
I've
waste
made a
it.
monster.
Yes. Halloween.
Let's
and
go.
then I'm gonna stay way back here and just shoot some Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, I wish I had
Classic.
inspiration. I had to re-roll that crit fail.
28 to hit for 6 force damage, and then 23 to hit for 3 more force damage. Yes.
Denny, I think you're muted.
Cool. Yeah, those hit. You did damage.
But I might.
And this entity is just being
Sorry,
barraged
I'm lying.
now by the ranged fighters.
Sorry, I'm lying to you. Those should each have 5 more on them.
Okay, an additional 10.
Yeah, sorry. I
You haven't added your intelligence mod to them,
haven't-
did you?
put my intelligence mod on them. I was like, 3 seems too low. I should be doing better.
You should be dealing at least your intelligence modifier damage.
Yeah, like that doesn't seem correct. Yeah, sorry, an extra 10.
All right. All right. He's going to use his legendary action to move without provoking opportunity attacks. Over here.
Ah! No,
And is going to take
I
a
stayed
hit.
back.
A hit at Elowin with advantage. As he is out for blood.
The hit is part of the legendary thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that's going to be a 17 to hit.
Once again, Elowin's eyes glow a green that we haven't seen before. And Elowin's visions goes again. She can kind of see the entire world plays out in front of her. The entire world gets this green tint to it, and it's hard to describe, but it's kind of like a flip book effect happens in front of her. She can see every option that this guy is going to take as he runs towards her. She can see a future where he stabs her through the chest and she dies, and she can see a future where he misses completely. She can see that he is currently on a path that is going to hit her and it's gonna hurt, and she kind of flips past that, and then she sees another vision where if she could just move slightly to the right, he won't be able to hit her. And so using that knowledge of the future, she will just slightly shift her balance to the right, and I will increase my armor class by 5 points, which should not allow him to hit me at this moment.
As you step to the side, it comes in with the red and green just like trail of smoke coming from the talons and just slams into the stone where you had just been, and rubble just erupts. Well done. I freaking love this subclass.
Oh, it's so cool.
fucking
Look, I didn't
very
think I was going to do all my cool things right away, but here we are.
Great. Danny, this fight is fucking awesome.
That's
Yeah.
really cool.
Thank you. Nell, you are up.
For sure. I shout, "Where the fuck do you think you're going?" And I run over.
Do you have enough movement?
I do. I counted it out. That's exactly my movement. Get right behind him. Am I flanked? Elowin's right there. Am I flanked?
You're flanking.
Sweet. Okay, I'm casting Divine Favor on my sword. I'm taking a hit at advantage. Let's go, bitch. Oh, so close. I got a 19. I wanted to crit really bad. Wait, inspiration. I could re-roll 1 dice. If I roll, if I rolled like with advantage, can I roll my other dice, like the one that I rolled a 3 on, just to see if I could crit?
Yeah, absolutely.
But then, but if I don't, can I still just take the 19? That was my advantage. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wait. All right. Oh fuck! So close. 18. But all right, that's fine. 19 plus.
Yeah,
6.
that'll hit.
Cool. All right. Okay, there. Wait. Great weapon. I reroll 2s as well.
Yeah, the fighting style.
Adam is saying yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1s and 2s.
Good God. Oh, okay, finally. 12 plus. Okay, wait, sorry.
Did they both
Well, it's
get
only
ones
for
and twos?
weapon damage, though.
Sorry?
It's only for weapon damage. It wouldn't affect a smite or anything. I don't think.
No.
Yeah.
We discussed this once when I had my first paladin crit. It was like any damage made, because I'm enchanting my sword. It was only my sword damage anyway, so I'm happy to go with whatever ruling. But I just reroll damage dice with melee weapons.
All right, continue as is. We'll say you can. It just says with a melee weapon. You've just got a
Technically,
melee
what
weapon
I'm doing
Smite.
I'm pumping it into my sword, so
Yeah, we'll continue.
sweet. I didn't have to anyways for that, but I am gonna also do another divine smite at 2nd level, which is 3d8. So okay, just for your own sake, Jenny, that's 9 slashing plus why is everything on a different page? So 12 slashing.
Okay.
And then 3 radiant from the divine favor, and now I'm going to use my divine smite. All right, you guys really fucked me before, so if you want to try a bit harder this time, that'd be great. Oh god. Okay, there we go. 18 radiant damage.
Holy cow.
That'll
And
just
now
do it.
you're
I
just-
am not fucking around.
You are going to work in the back of he whose hunger is unending. And he
Feeling pretty damn hungry myself.
he is... Oh,
Waka
actually,
waka, bitch.
he cannot take a legendary action because he used all of them trying to smash Element. Okay.
Suck it.
That's everything for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right. The orb at the other side of the battlefield fades.
That's either good or bad.
Yeah, for sure.
That means
There is no
something.
neutral there.
Abe, you are up.
Abe kind of looks to the group fighting this monstrosity, looks to the motionless body of the ferryman. He's like barely held together. He's bolstered by Elwyn's intuition, but he's like falling apart as he walks through the water towards the body. I'm just going to spend my turn 2 attacks, slashing into his chest.
Oh, fuck.
After the first strike, the body kind of disintegrates into a green dust and dissolves in the dark fluid beneath. He had 2 failed death saving throws.
Sorry, that was 30 feet. So I will just take 2 steps back into the sort of main fighting area.
Okay. Brings us to
He's
Draqs.
just like holding his insides together.
Jesus.
What does that look like?
uh,
What do Arcan folk insides
It's-
look like?
They're actually kind of hollow, like a suit of armor.
I guess he's holding his plating together with
Yeah.
one hand and sort of dragging the axe through the water behind him.
Like some Argan folk might be more filled out within of just more of the same, but he is a light frame, so he's kind of hollow. All right, that brings us to Drac.
All right. I will turn around and with my bonus action extend a hand to Abe and say Tokek Irsa Tokek Ios and cast Sanctuary on you. So if a creature tries to attack Abe, they must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they must choose a new target, or the attack fails. However, if you make an attack, the spell ends. And with my movement, I will go 5, 10, 15. And from my position, I'm going to try to draw Boz's ring across my throat and let loose a line of acid towards he whose hunger is endless or whatever. And
Whatever his stupid name is.
the guy with the name. And try to avoid hitting my allies if I can. I mean, he's pretty tall, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to aim for his dumb face.
It's Abe's dumb face, too.
Well, this one
This
is red.
guy is so ugly. Did you just notice? Like his face is like.
Sorry, I'm just pulling up the. And that is deck save.
Ooh, does he have danger sense?
Let's see, where's
I don't think Denny's been using it so far.
it is a 20.
Okay, that's a success, but he still takes half damage.
Yep.
Not great. That's 8 total acid damage reduced to 4.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
He's just almost completely surrounded. He's got rocks on one side. He didn't have much room to get out of the way, but also you get the sense that this guy isn't really trying to get out of the way. He's just trying to get whoever he can and extinguish them. So, no, he does not use danger sense, but that's because he doesn't want to.
Oh.
The
Unsettling.
big balls on Brad.
That brings us to his turn. Once again, that radiant energy that had been carved into him kind of flashes out, and he does not regain his healing.
Pick that. Okay.
He will swirl around on Nell and direct all 4 of his attacks.
Yeah, let's go. I have 28 hit points.
16 to hit.
No.
23 to hit.
Wait. Yes, it hits.
Okay, you're going to take 15 slashing and 3 necrotic.
Okay.
Third attack, 19 to hit.
Now I'm gonna cast shield.
All right, give us the flavor.
Oh god. He's trying to slash at me with his little dirty nails. Is that right?
His ugly little dirty nails.
His little fake acrylic. Yeah.
My feelings.
These are worse than the halfling mom's hands, man. Come on.
Like,
He whose hunger is unending is just halfling mom.
It's a new theory for the.
whoa.
Put it in the dock.
It's all connected. As his like little nails come down at me, now like raises like her arm up, like kind of like out of reflex, and I think it's truly like a glowing shield of light like pops into existence in front of her and just like reflects his blow. And yeah, it's like mostly golden, but the whole thing is shimmering, kind of like opalescent, like rainbow. Yeah.
Cool.
Not today. Oh, I have to roll some d20s, right?
Yes.
I cast 2 spells, so. Okay. Yep. So I rolled 2 4s. So the first one bumped it up to 4, and then I hit the 4. So let's go. What do I do to him?
All right. Let's have you roll your D100 while I get the freaking dock up.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
What's it? 4?
As that shield goes up, your eyes flash with a bright blue white and remain that way for the
They
next minute.
Yeah, so I was just thinking too.
All right.
Have you been talking to somebody?
Looking
Quite a few
around,
people.
like a quick glance around the battlefield, you see that there are spirits that have kind of been here this whole time, just kind of floating around just listlessly. Like this space is much more occupied than you thought. It doesn't seem like these spirits are hostile, but there are many here.
Do I have true sight?
You can see invisible creatures.
Whoa. What do the spirits look like? Do they have any specific shape, or are they just kind of like...
Many of them are humanoid. They're like glowing green and just like they're all quite lethargic in their travelings.
They're not kind of watching what's going on. They're just in the space.
They're not particularly paying much attention.
Okay.
But
I think he has one more
yeah, here's
attack
one.
on me. Ah! Oh, hello.
Ooh, scary.
There they are.
All right, yeah, and he's gonna make one more attack.
Hope it's below a 22.
Where's that
Just had to say something.
at? 29 to hit. You're going to take 12 slashing and 3 necrotic.
Yeah.
Oh God.
As Nell's ethereal form is just crushed into the water.
Fuck.
And when he raises his claw, there's just this kind of flash of white light where Nell had once been, and then the space is unoccupied.
Oh, she's just gone. Okay, cool. Okay, so Abe stays, we don't. Understood.
Nell, you're going to take 3 points of exhaustion in the real world.
Woof.
That's rough.
Fuck my life.
After his turn is Gideon.
You're muted.
Gideon, seeing Nell get deleted, will be like, all right, there's no time to fix this fucking thing. So he drops his pistol as well and withdraws both swords, and he's gonna go for a combo. Let's get swinging,
Swing.
please.
If you
course.
take a couple steps down, you might get flanking. With...
Of course I crit.
Yeah, if you sidestep to across from Elowin, you'd get advantage.
I'll take it. Can I take that?
Sure,
I'll take it.
We'll call that your first
Give me a
attack.
yeah.
I keep rolling red numbers. Why are mine
Stop that.
red? Did
Stop
I get
doing
this
that.
really cool skin on Roll20? You know, my numbers are all red. And then a second attack.
Ryan!
I
Don't
told you guys
bad.
it's the new skin. I don't know what to tell you.
So both of your attacks hit.
Holy shit.
That's so funny.
At least I roll good damage. Not on the cold though. So boom, boom, and then I'll do an offhand attack with my other sword.
All right, then the other sword won't have the cold damage because that's in your offhand.
Yep. Oh come on, roll better than a 2. That's a lot better
Jeez.
than a 2.
That'll hit.
For this one, I don't get my offhand bonus because I don't have 2-weapon fighting. So bada boom, 2 extra damage.
Hell yeah.
We got 11, 22, 24 slashing, and 2 cold.
Yep.
As Gideon just starts swinging. He becomes like a windmill of death.
All right, excellent. You fill the space that Nell had just occupied, and with He Whose Hunger is Unending just looking down at the spot, and you fill it, you just go right into berserk mode and just keep the assault up from that side. Elwyn, it is your go.
Yeah. I'm going to...
Sorry, one moment. I'm going to legendary action attack Gideon.
Are you sure?
23 to
That's
hit. 12 slashing, 2 necrotic.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, now go ahead, Ellen.
14.
I'm going to Misty Step. So kind of brown green dust kicks up around me. And I'm gonna actually back up over here. I think if I can pop on top of like these rocks over here.
So
Um,
this is a spell slot you're using, right?
It is not.
No, it's your
actually
feature.
One of my spell slots. It's one of my feet.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Why? What would that?
No, I was
Why would you
using
say
a
that?
spell
Why
slot.
would-
I don't know, I was just asking.
It's not a spell slot, no.
Okay.
Cool. And then from here, I will use Eldritch Blast again.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
24 for 7. Oh, and then only a 14.
The 14 will not hit.
It's the 7 force damage then.
You just launch another blast into the back of this guy. He's going to use another legendary action to attack Gideon again. A 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
He rolled a 2.
Good.
And that brings us up to the top of initiative order. And that same green light reappears again. Brings us to Abe's turn.
Abe will I don't exactly remember where I started the encounter, but
It was roughly around here somewhere, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Use 30 movement just to sort of scoot around this area and try to pick up my shield if I can.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
I am exhausted. 1.
You're sifting through the water, and you're not going to find it until your next turn unless you decide to give up on it.
Did that count as my action?
No.
Okay. Sifting through, I'll face he whose hunger is unending. Just kind of mutter to myself, I'm sorry, friends, but you must take this burden. And I'll take the dodge action and stay where I am.
Okay. Draq. Before you go, I'm going to use one more legendary action on Gideon for another 12.
He has 3.
How about no?
Now it is your go, Draq.
All right. I will. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself at 2nd level. Where's my other D8? There it is. Okay, 8, 12, or 8, 10, and then 5. Okay, 15. Heal. And bonus action, I will take 1 step to my left to just kind of interpose myself between Hunger Man and Abe.
Hungry Man.
Bonus Hungry Man.
Hungry
And
man.
bonus action, Patient Defense.
Really, as I'm like fading off into the real world, you just hear, "Damn, are you a hungry man dinner? Because you're looking like a snack."
Damn.
Thanks, girl. That's very sport, girl.
Making a farce of my goddamn fight.
No,
Absolutely.
This is fucking epic.
It was
That's what I'm
too
here
cool.
for.
That is fucking
I'm not in
epic
this
as
fight
shit.
anymore. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
All
Oh,
right.
Jenny, question for you.
Yes.
Using the Dragon's Remnant Ring also uses a charge of my breath weapon, right? Because I'm
Yes.
still using. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to mark it off.
It just
Cool.
allows you to
All right.
change an element.
Dope. All right. That is all I can do. So yeah, I'm good.
All right. Gideon, he plants one hand into the water and kind of like swings the lower half of his body around to kind of interpose between you and Draq. And with that momentum, brings his other hand around to smack into Draq. Going for a claw?
He has disadvantage.
Disadvantage indeed. Well, good thing too, because that was a crit. A 15.
Nope.
Yeah, you just like duck out of the way. He continues the momentum, just try and hit Gideon once more. 23.
That will hit.
Okay, you're going to take 18 slashing and 9 necrotic.
27.
Yeah.
And also in
Hey,
the
looking
midst,
good.
in the midst of this flurry of blows, he's also those cuts in his chassis, I guess, are beginning to like mend themselves once again. Third attack for Drac with disadvantage. An 18.
Just misses. I hold up the bracers and block the strike as it comes in.
The final one, he's gonna just roar at you, and he's gonna use the last attack on you as well. With a 19.
Just hits.
Like a gorilla pounding. He's just like slam, slam, until he breaks you and drives you into the ground. You're going to take 10 slashing and 3 necrotic.
Okay. I will use my reaction to Wrath of the Storm again. Dex save from him.
Oh boy. That's a 10.
That is 7 points of lightning damage.
Well, almost did a lot more damage typed in than I meant to, but we're good now.
70 points of lightning damage.
Why did I do that? And then at the end of his turn, it's now Gideon.
All right, so Gideon just took a big fucking hit. So, yeah, he'll from taking that hit, he'll drop his offhand blade, and his hand will cover the wound on his chest now, and he'll sort of shake his head and take a second wind. One, 2, 6. Max roll!
Let's go! Amazing, dude.
Well done.
Oh, my boy doesn't have an ounce of quit in him. That's why I love him. All right, so he stands up again, spits out a lot of, I don't know, blood, I guess, if we're in this form. I'm flavoring it. And he goes in for 2 more flanking strikes. As he takes a breath, he slides to his right and goes
You'll
for
need to take one more step up to get the flank. There you go.
There we go. Yeah.
Side to side, corner to corner.
Got you. Okay. Okay. So that's the first attack. And the second attack.
Yep. So the first one's a hit.
And the second one's a hit.
The second one's gonna hit. Yep. Perfect.
All right. So we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So 14 slashing and 5 cold.
Slashing. And with resistances, brings it down to 12. He is, like, each blade cut into him, he is beginning to look worse for wear, but he's still fighting with a ferocity that suggests it's still going to be a little while.
Oh no. Alright. Y'all ready for the series finale?
Are you going to use your offhand, or are you going to do a bonus action?
I did a second
Oh, you
wind.
did second wind. That's right. Then in that case, now let's use everybody within 10 feet of him, 30 feet of him, my apologies. Make your wisdom saving throw as that same red mist leaks off of him and out of his eyes and just erupts around as a wave of fear. Gideon's the goat.
I got a 20 total.
16.
9 from me.
The only one subjected to this frightened condition is Elowen. 16 was the number to beat.
Guys, I didn't know Roll20 had green numbers.
Oh boy.
You have to buy it.
After that is Elowen's
Pay to win.
I have a question. Was this a magical effect?
What is the ability you're using?
My snapback action. If I'm affected by a spell or magical effect that forces me to make a saving throw at the end of my turn,
We
I can
will
do
say
it at the
yes.
start of my turn instead.
Yes, indeed.
Great.
I think this is the first time we've seen this.
It is the first time we've seen it. Absolutely. Elwyn hides most of the time. Sorry, so it's a wisdom save?
Yes.
Great. It's fine. I can't roll.
So, for everybody out there, this was like a level 1 feature the subclass got, and essentially it lets you do any saving throw that requires you to save at the end of your turn, allows you to do it at the start of your turn. But then also gives you
as an action.
Yes.
But then I can dash or disengage as a bonus action.
Oh, cool.
However, it doesn't really help me here. So I'll just be frightened.
Fair enough.
Love that for you.
Hiding on the rocks, feeling real good.
Brings us back to top of initiative. We're back at Abe.
Abe. Sorry.
That orb seems to stay put.
I'm afraid of the orb.
I don't want to ponder that orb.
Just don't think about it and it'll be fine.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
It went away the last time.
Yeah.
Abe will let out this metallic snarl as he stands up, as straight as he can, takes the axe in 2 hands again, and then charges in. From that point, do I get flanking?
Yep.
Okay.
Kind of the good thing about larger creatures is that there's plenty of spots for flanking.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
For the big 15 on the damage.
15
And
damage.
second attack is a critical.
Let's
God
go, dude.
Damn it.
Yes.
Let's go, dude.
Is this
Plus
the
another
4th
5.
one?
So 20 total for the critical.
I think this is the 4th one. Jesus.
I mean, it's applicable.
And just the
It's-
most mighty cleaves into this thing. Like, the metal is just screaming out of the way of your axe as you're getting into the center of him. It's like his leg is almost chopped off by these impacts. Anything more on your turn, Abe?
Unfortunately, no.
All right. Drac, you're up. But
All
not
right.
before he takes a claw attack on Abe. 15 to hit.
No, 17.
He's reacting kind of like an animal stuck in a trap at this point, where he's just lashing out at anything that's moving and that's hitting him. Drac, go ahead.
Okay. Drac will see some weakness start to set in, and he will get down on all fours, electricity building up around him, and I will let loose a gout of shocking power from my gullet right into his face. And he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Of course he does. 12.
12 is a failure, and I will use my channel divinity to deal maximum damage
Nice.
on this
Fucking
attack.
go.
So cool.
As my holy symbol glows and Vishtok's power imbues into my lightning. There's like a mix of green and gold in there as well. So he will take 8, 16, 24 points of lightning damage.
Hell fucking yeah, dude. Get him,
And he just
Drax.
takes all of it, and it's just causing the body of him to just rattle, and the pieces of metal that are broken and split are just rattling against each other and scratching. He's just this awful noise of metal and roar.
And I will yell out, "You will not take my brother!"
And he just roars back in your face as some of the metal begins to creak back into place, and it's now his turn. Gets that healing. And he's going to attempt to stomp you out. No. I need the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws as he gets into that same spin around.
Oh, Gideon.
18.
You're supposed to be
17.
11.
All right. Gideon's the only one who fails, but the other of you will still take half the damage. 36 is the total. So half of that being
18.
Yeah. So basically, as
Yo, it's
it
not looking
begins to
good.
spin,
It's not looking good.
Gideon notices what's about to happen. He
Don't
goes,
leave
"Hey,
me
look out,
alone
Abe!"
here.
And all of a sudden, he's cut and just evaporates.
Oh no!
and just ribbons of the ethereal Gideon just scattered to the dust. All right. Elwyn, it is your turn.
This is fucking crazy.
Am I still frightened?
It ends at the end of his turn, so you're no longer frightened.
Cool. I don't think I have anything to do other than just Eldritch Blast at it. I'm just gonna stay back here. Cool.
The second one will
Or
hit.
cooler.
Cooler. For 12 force damage.
As it did this big spin, just from the others or a distance away, just this magical bolt of energy just breaks through its chest, barely missing the soul shard in his own and just kind of leaving it hanging. And he just roars and turns around in your direction. He's going to once again use that legendary action to be out for blood and is going to break away from these two without provoking opportunity attacks. Is going to make an attack on you with advantage. For a 20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
No.
So you're going to take... So 16 slashing, 9 necrotic, but there's additional necrotic with this roll.
Love that for me.
So a total of 40 necrotic.
Fuck off.
Sorry. Excuse me? Sorry, so it was 16 slashing and 40
And
necrotic
40
damage?
necrotic.
Well, I haven't been hit since I blessed Abe, so I do have resistance to this, correct?
That is
Oh
correct.
shit!
That
Nice.
keeps me alive.
That's
Big play.
crazy. Let's go.
Holy
That hurt,
crap.
though.
That brings us
Yo,
back to
Elwyn's
the
a
top
tank.
with Abe.
No.
And that sun will disappear.
Sun.
I'm so curious as to what the point of
fuck
that is.
Yep. Abe is just trying to. There's no way he can audibly match the roar of this monster, but he is giving it everything he has. As this just raspy metallic snarl from what's left of his body is coming out as he charges forward. Just 2 more swipes.
And you're in a flanking position.
Come on, buddy.
It's going to be 25 on the first one
That'll hit.
for 14 slashing.
Okay.
And a 19 for the second one
That'll hit.
for a 12 for this for the damage.
Give me the lowdown of how you give the beat down.
Let's go.
He, like I said, there's just this metallic roar that comes out of what's left of him as he, running up, trails his axe in the water, and it shoots out this giant like spray, and then he brings it over his head, leaping towards it, or towards the monster. Like, somehow he's got hops. He's like 10 feet in the air, and he just brings it down, like splitting the body from the forehead just straight to the crystal. And then he sort of lands in the water, pulls it out, and then just one massive strike to the crystal.
And with that just severing him mostly in half, and then just the crystal just explodes in a shower of red, and it just drops to the water, and he falls to his knees.
Possessor, you are a false prophet, and you will be found. You're lucky today.
And he collapses into the water. And the body disintegrates. And with that, we're going to go to break.
Holy fuck, y'all! Let's
Oh
go.
my God. That was the coolest fight.
That was so fucking dope.
Oh,
Let me
yeah,
just
baby.
delete us
Oh my
that man.
God.
Delete him.
Wow.
Malden, you're next.
That's the thing. We don't need to kill Malden anymore.
Oh my God.
Done.
It's
We
because
might
we don't
save
have
that. Who knows?
to. Doesn't mean
Wow.
I'm still not going to, just for fun. So
For funsies.
Gideon, similarly, you're going to take 3 points of exhaustion for having died in that.
Yep.
Abe, you will awaken with your exhaustion you've acquired. But Elwyn and Drac, you will not have exhaustion from that. And well done, guys. You will deal with the ramifications of this situation when we come back from the break. So, y'all stay tuned. I'm going to use the washroom because, Jesus, I had too much tea during that fight.
Nervous keys.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. All right, we'll see you all in a few. Bye-bye.
Nay.
See ya.
Hi there, folks. Denny here, and I want to thank everyone who has joined us for today's live stream. If you want to support what we're creating, the easiest ways to do that are to follow us here on the Twitch channel, subscribe to us on the YouTube channel, and share these channels with your friends. If you're feeling a little more generous, you can subscribe to us here on Twitch. Perhaps use that free Twitch sub from Amazon Prime, or you can gift a sub to someone in the chat. Subscribers to the Twitch channel here will get access to a variety of emotes I've created for this channel, including the Draq Champ and the Crit emotes for the Tier 1 subscribers. And the more subscribers we get, the more emotes I can create. And these emotes will be available for use in our Discord server as well. So if you haven't joined our Discord server, be sure to check out that panel below the stream here and join our community. If you missed a portion of today's stream, the VOD will be available immediately here on the Twitch channel right after the stream is done, as well as uploaded to the YouTube channel Dicely D&D on the coming Wednesday. For now, everyone just get up and stretch, get some water. We'll be back to the game in a few minutes. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
For real this time.
Holy crap.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm
Amazing.
So, yeah, I'm just like, holy crap.
That was incredible.
That was so insane.
That was something else.
Well, I suppose we have to deal with some of the ramifications of what has just happened here.
What actually
What does
happened?
that mean now?
So,
Good God.
let's get back into it, shall we?
Okay.
So, Abe, you're here in this swampy darkness, and Drac and Elowin, the two companions of yours who remain, kind of wave to you and then dust into the wind. And this darkness kind of begins to almost fade away, where none of the ruins, none of the water, none of the swamp, none of that remains. And before you, 3 figures approach you from the darkness. You recognize one of them. A lanky-limbed, taller, slightly glowing elven man. Valen. And 2 other individuals you don't recognize. A taller, about 8 feet tall, incredibly built, dressed in the garb of a hunter, javelin strapped across his back. And behind him, a woman dressed in pirate's attire, with looks like a pistol at her hip, and a rather fancy hat. And the 3 of them walk to you, and they each glare, not saying anything for a few moments. And then Valen speaks. The path is closed. You'd best protect yourself. And, be wary of those you keep with you. It very well might be that they might be worthy now. Just as you are. And he reaches out and touches your soul shard. And you look down at your chest, and the green that had previously occupied that crystal is gone, replaced with a bright blue. And the 2 other individuals that stand with him just kind of have their arms crossed and look disappointed. And the 3 of them walk back into the darkness, and you can hear and now see the slight shapes of humanoids just beyond the periphery of that darkness. The path is closed, the path is closed, the path is closed. And somewhere far off, you hear just a distant yell. Somebody screaming, no. That same voice you had heard the other night. And then this vision fades. And you are in darkness. You see nothing. You can't even see your own hands anymore.
Sorry, just quickly. If I touch my chest, do I still, and like feel around, do I still have the emblem etched into my chest?
You feel for it, and it's almost like it's been buffed out. You can't feel the scars, but you might have to check when you're... No, you were just looking at your chest. You see that the symbol is still there, but it's not like carved into you. It's more like just a scar. As if you'd kind of healed, but it still remains. And then noises, yelling, franticness, and then Are you coming back to consciousness now? And Abe, your vision returns to you, and the whole crew that is there, that gem on his chest is fully fixed of those fractures. It glows blue, and when his eyes reanimate, so are his eyes. Gideon, your rope has been severed since Abe and his thrashing broke through the rope and put you to the utmost of your physical might to try and restrain him. And Nell, you had to kind of channel the most divinity you could have ever attempted, going beyond even what you think your capabilities might have been to try and get Abe through this. Abe, you're conscious again. Your friends look worried.
I am. For the first time. I think me.
I just let out a cry, or a sob, and throw my arms around you in a big hug.
I joined them.
Gingerly do the same. I don't know what kind of shape I'm in.
Gideon is slumped over a pew. He was hit real hard by the exhaustion.
Abe, whatever hit points you were at in that fight, those are your current hit points. And let's just pop this up over here. Abe is no longer a barbarian. So Abe,
Very
in
cool.
the first time since you've been reanimated, you hadn't realized that this had been there, but it's almost like a white noise is gone that you weren't realizing was there, but for the first time, between voices spoken, between steps of stone and debris falling from the roof and hitting the floor, you can actually hear silence. With the exception of a far-off, distant hawk call as the remnants of your former self leave and your focus shifts to each of your friends, and you know that they've been marked as worthy.
Our celebration may be short-lived. Malden did not take kindly to what just happened.
What did just happen?
I don't entirely know. I fought other versions of myself, and the four of you were there with me in spectral form. We defeated them. One was more or less what I was, but probably what I was meant to be. The other was a nightmare from a distant era. We defeated them together. But I'm afraid we've all been marked as worthy now. Or rather, a worthy hunt, perhaps.
Well, they don't own you anymore, right?
No.
Well, then they can try.
Did it?
How do you feel?
Heavier. I almost feel like puppet strings were cut. I don't think I'll be as fast as I used to be. or as agile.
All right.
But there
You'll
is.
be you.
Pardon?
You'll be you.
That's true. There is a clarity that I did not have before.
I'm glad we were here for this.
The priest also speaks. I'm happy that this didn't go poorly for you. I'm glad that those entities within you have left.
Thank you. I owe you everything.
You owe me nothing beyond the what has been agreed upon, but that is the end of our transaction. You've put your faith in me, and I've put my faith elsewhere. And for that I am thankful.
Thank you. And I give her the pouch of 25 platinum.
Thank you. I
Drac
don't
will.
I don't want to rush you.
Over me.
You might be feeling extremely exhausted, so take your time, rest up. I will check in if you need anything.
Thank you.
And she walks away.
What now?
I am exhausted.
Sure.
Same,
I think
oddly
I think
enough.
I am too, yeah. But I mean, after that, what's the first thing you want to do? As you, fully.
The practical side of me wants to go purchase armor.
I'm not interested in practical today.
I thought you would say that. Is the clock tower open?
If not, I know a person.
I don't know if I can jump through a window to get to the top of it, but
Oh, well, I mean, you took hard mode. I went an easier route, so
I
we could
suggest
try
the
my way.
stairs. I really need an elevator.
What's that?
Something to elevate. I don't know. Spell magic. They'll figure it out.
They'll figure it out.
Actually, Gideon, you might be familiar with elevators because they are a contraption that are used in like mines, and there is the Alabaster mine near Balesville, so it's probably not something foreign to you.
Oh, well, in that case. They use them in mines. Basically, picture a floor that floats, is attached to ropes, pulleys, gears, etc.
Interesting.
They got all the mages. They got good mages there. They could figure something out.
So,
Abe, I'm glad that you didn't follow what we discovered together.
Drac, can I have you make an insight check? Do it with advantage.
Okay. That is a 16.
You think, based on when you asked about this, you hadn't factored in the lot of you accompanying him. If he'd have done this on his own, he'd have probably died.
I'm
Nell
very
doesn't
glad
really.
that we went with you.
Yeah, I'm super happy that I was really drunk and I kind of got all up into your business, even if I also kind of feel guilty about it at the same time. Because I know this whole thing is about you having agency. And I feel bad that we took it away from you, but also I don't, because now you actually get to have it for real. So.
True. Do we feel up to the stairs to the tower? I would also be content if there's some music playing in the amphitheater.
I was going to suggest that actually.
I don't know how
you-
well I'll do on the stairs is what I'm getting at.
You all can do the stairs if you want. I could take a nap, to be honest.
I do think I'm gonna just take a really quick nap, just because I think like Nell's already like pale skinned, but she looks like ashen, and her braids kind of all like haggard and like come out a bit, and she's like, yeah, this was like really intense, and I just think I'm just gonna. She just kind of like rolls over and like puts her head on the pillows, like, catch you in 10.
Yeah, Gideon will probably just lay on a pew, put his hat over his face.
Don't know if we could rest here.
I thought
The
she said we
cleric
could.
did say, take your time.
She did.
Hey, we're frequent flyers, so this is our first class lounge.
VIP
This is our cashing in our reward points.
Yeah, I'm gonna make up a toaster for the snap.
I'll check in with you when I'm more awake.
Drac, with your passive insight, Elowen's been very quiet during this.
I'll just look at my allies kind of taking a sit down around me and sit down next to Elowen. You okay?
I'm fine, Drac. Thank you. I'm actually, I think I might head back to the inn. I'm not feeling very well.
Do you want me to come with you?
No, stay. Sounds like
Are
you
you
will
sure?
have a good time at the amphitheater. Yes.
Part of us being a group is being a group. We celebrate and suffer together. If there's something that you need to talk about, I'm happy to be that ear for you.
It's fine, Drac. I'm glad that Abe is him.
Do you wish you could be you?
As I have always. It's fine. Go have fun. Come find me for dinner, perhaps. I'll feel better then.
Even if you don't, I'm coming to find you.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna head back.
And even though this is weighing heavy on you, and this pain you've carried for so long almost seems so easily repaired, there's also, aside from Abe, you are also the only one who will remember what actually happened in there. Visions of what transpired stick to your mind, and that initial fear you held of Abe, you feel very validated for now. If you hadn't before. Well, you make your way back to the inn. And who are the others that are going to the amphitheater?
What are we taking a long rest? What are we?
I
think
think we're just chilling.
I think
for
we're
a little
taking like
bit.
a short rest.
thematic.
Nell is asleep, like like somehow, even though she's so big, like on the same bed as Abe, like she fully just rolled over and passed out. So
I think Gideon will actually just go to the inn and crash on his bed for a bit. He's triple exhausted. He's not fucking doing anything.
that's why I couldn't even leave. I just fell asleep right there.
Point of order, Denny. I'm assuming the damage we sustained isn't actually real.
The only one who will keep their damage is Abe.
Okay, cool.
I was muted, but
And then what about the spells we used?
Your spells are good too.
Cool.
Yeah, carry on.
The risk for you guys was gaining all this exhaustion afterward.
I see.
Right. So, the consensus is you guys are taking a short rest then.
Guess.
A thematic short rest.
Yeah.
A thematic short rest.
Yeah.
So, you guys chill out for a while, and after however long it is you need to take, maybe an hour, couple, eventually you guys get out of the Temple of the High Planetary, and you return out into the streets where you may have forgotten with everything that just happened, but this is Heroes Fest. And these people out here are going to have no idea what the lot of you just went through. But
Well, as the only non-exhausted person, I will do my best to lead my tired friends through the crowd to the amphitheater.
Drac, I'm envisioning like a grassy hill. Could you make that happen, please?
I will do my best, madam.
Are we actually going to the amphitheater?
You're not here. The rest of us are.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You said you went back to Crash, didn't you?
I said he might.
Oh, okay.
And then I left.
Well,
Well,
You
the three
can
of us
come with
are,
us if you want.
if you'd like to. Yeah.
I'll just rest.
All right.
perhaps we should just rest.
No. Look, I look and feel like shit, but we're going to listen to some fucking music, all right? Because you have
Music playing in the
agency
streets.
now, and I say we're gonna go listen to music.
That's what you want to do with your
You
agency.
want
If we took a short rest, can I use hit dice?
Yes, of course.
Nell, do you remember anything other than just straining with Abe?
No, I think I just, I don't know. I was able to channel a lot of Fyra more than I've ever been able to do that before, so I'm really glad she was able to come through in that moment.
I
No,
think Vishtak heard my prayers as well. I think we should.
for both of you.
I think we should do something nice for Elowin too.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if I could, join in when you go to talk to her, but to be fair, that's kind of up to her. I should ask her, but I'm fucking tired of shit.
Well, I think it's best. Like I said to her, I'm not sure if you were listening. You looked like you pretty much passed out, but we celebrate
I really tried,
and
Draqs,
suffer
sorry.
together.
That's a great wine. I'm gonna use it.
You should.
Do we know what kind of food she likes?
No,
I don't know.
should really find out.
We spoke a lot about bug meat.
Well,
Do you think she would enjoy a bug meat sandwich?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we should get something a little better.
Better. To who?
I don't want to talk about this right now.
I am
Okay,
kidding,
boys.
Gideon.
Boys, I will be in charge of getting the food. Okay, I have sisters. I know what people like. So
I also know what people like.
yes, you're a good cook. You're just very tired. I mean, I am too, but I have an idea in mind. That's all I'm
Alright.
saying.
If you've already got a plan, let me know what I can do to help.
Perhaps it could be part of our celebration of Abe being Abe. This is a celebration of everyone being themselves, and a promise that Elwyn can be herself soon too.
Really upset because I don't remember that I was able to fight one of these things, but I'm just gonna open up my journal and you see a list and it has 2 names, and I kind of do like a check mark next to one. I'm like, coming for you, Walela.
It's not the stranger, it's Belayla.
Or I guess
God.
stranger.
They're the same person.
It's
It's
both.
not the same person, don't say that.
I honestly don't remember.
Elwyn,
who
your
it was
magical
that was wanting
connection
to
is
fight.
instantly severed.
And Nell is smote.
Look, I'm just collecting. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Like, right, I
Gotta
write the
kill 'em
stranger
all.
in too.
Do we think this maybe we could get a book that she likes as a gift? I don't
Yeah.
know what book she likes. I mean, she's written a lot. I don't think she wants one of her own books.
If I were a
What if we
betting man, I would
accidentally-
say maybe not gift her one of the books she wrote. I think she knows how it
That's-
ends.
What I was going to
Fair
say.
enough.
I'll pick out a book.
Okay.
Cool. Are we at the amphitheater? Are we hanging out?
Yeah, at this point, you guys have made it to Heartsong Park. Damn it, I did that again. It's Apple Point Park, Heartsong Amphitheater. It's like I should know this city by now. And by the time you get there, it's not like a band, not just a band, I should say, but what is actually going on at the moment is more of a shadow play. Like, there is musical accompaniment, but there's also this like thin sheet of some material that is just stretched across the stage, and behind it, actors with like paper cutouts are performing this piece, and the shadows are cast up onto the wall. And the story that is being depicted here is an older story. One of looks to be a dwarven ruler from a millennia back. They were a revered general, and at the time, the Brobarian dwarves were at war with the Onasha dynasty, which is, for those of you proficient in history, you know that these are nowadays more specific warlord states that used to be one unit that make up Western Sicromund, and they were at war with the East. And back then, there was this instance of both of these armies of these units were being decimated, but by some unknown entity. And this story is depicting that the two generals of both of these sides bring their units and meet up to find what has been causing their armies so much chaos, to find this massive giant wielding a double-headed axe. And the general of the Onasha dynasty challenged him one-on-one, and the giant slew him quick. But the dwarven queen, again, those of you proficient in history would know that their name is Zodana Amberblade. And these shadows, they depict this fight between the two of them that is much long-lasting in comparison to their hobgoblin general that he had slain just before. And after a series of vicious blows are traded, the giant falls, and the Dwarven Queen stands victorious. But then the deceit is shown, and the giant comes back for one more attack, slaying Zodana, but then falling for real. And the two of them perished that day on the battlefield. And with the downfall of the leadership of the Onasha dynasty's general, the remnants of the Brobarian dwarves were able to fend off their attackers and complete the and bring an end to the, oh dear, what was the war called? The Nomads' War. And that is the story that is depicted on the stage.
That was super cool, Danny.
That was awesome.
Great story.
I literally just felt like I was like in Avatar for a second.
Yeah.
I
Same.
love watching you
God.
flex. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
But after an amount of time goes by, you guys, Gideon might have conked out on the hill if he did decide to come along with you. It is now, I mean, you guys had a really early start to this day. Like, it might be about noon, 1 o'clock now. What is your plan? Where are you going?
I need to collect some money and then source some armor.
I
Gideon's
could
like
come
a
with
play-
you.
I
If
will
you-
also need my room key back.
Oh yeah, totally. Like Nell's watching, kind of like head on her knees, kind of just like, you know, it's weird. I have the heritage of giants and elves, and it seems like both are people don't like them. Some people. Then she starts like digging around in the bag for your key. Here you go.
Perhaps we should head back to the inn then, all four of us.
Yeah, I need to get a cupcake and a book though. So.
s- Play's already over. Oh.
It was really good.
It
I
was
can tell you
great.
all about it later, Gideon.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
Oh,
Totally.
What did you think of the giant with the double-headed axe?
Great. That was phenomenal. I mean, that was great.
Was that your favorite part, or was there a different part that you liked?
You know, Drac, that is my favorite part.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, the lot of you, just everybody have inspiration. You're all fantastic, and I love you all.
Do I have a new character sheet? Or is that something we will be working on later?
At your leisure, mold your sheet into the new one.
Sure.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the inn. I'm gonna take a super quick trance. And casual.
A super
Casual.
quick trance.
What's fucked up is my third trance of this like 24-hour period.
You can only gain the benefits of a long
Yeah.
rest once per 24-hour period.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Whoa, that's messed up.
Yep.
Well, I didn't know that, but I definitely just like said I took a long rest after our dragon fight, so oopsie. Oh,
Oh, rules learned.
that's fine. Fine. Then I'm just gonna nap like a fucking heathen for like 2 hours.
What does that even mean?
You know, just like kind of like all those like normal people who sleep.
Like you're gonna lay down? You're gonna be horizontal?
I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm
nap
gonna
like
put
a
my-
heathen.
I'm gonna put my head on a pillow and close my eyes, and you're gonna hear a lot of snoring coming from my room.
Imagine.
Gross.
That Goliath
You have the
heritage.
ability to sleep?
Sure, I'm half.
guess
I'm half and
so.
half. Why not? Right? I could probably. I don't think I would sleep for a long rest, but
Nothing-
I can imagine I can take a nap, right?
Nothing
I
stops.
don't know if that's true in lore. Yeah. Okay.
Nothing stops elves from actually taking a sleep. It's just they don't need to.
Okay.
God, I haven't had a sleep since I was a freaking baby. Fully like, yeah, like if we're all like kind of in the inn now, like I open my door and I fall over and I do not like take any of my clothes off or shut the door. So I'm just like, you just hear such loud snoring coming from my body.
Like motion to Drac and like, let's maybe try and put her in her bed.
I'm on the bed. I'm just like
Oh.
face first, but my shoe, like my sword is still on my back. My shoes are still on.
I'll like
Get you comfy.
take your sword out so that you don't accidentally cut yourself. Close the door behind us.
Anybody trying to get in touch with Azaria? Azaria has gone off to the Arcanet Institute today to start doing more of that paper prep.
Gideon's dead. He's in his room. He's dead.
He's dead. Cool.
So exhaustion, it's 1 level per like a full long rest, right?
Right.
So
Ooh.
this is just for flavor. Then I'm going to nap for 2 hours, and then I'm going to drag myself out of bed, and I'm going to go get the aforementioned book and cupcake. So
by the time it seems that the party has the energy to do much else, it's getting towards the late afternoon. So we're talking like 3 or 4 o'clock, getting around to dinner time. And Heroes Fest is still raging. People are still out there and having fun and listening to music and listening to stories.
I think Draqs feeling okay. You know, kind of an emotional roller coaster the last few hours for him. So he's just gonna go for a walk around town and try to absorb like as much positivity as he can, just listening to music, listening to stories. I think he'd probably pick up like some gifts on the way for his friends, just because that's how he feels nice about things.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, hold on. Let me get my trinkets table.
What?
Let's see how many more body parts we can collect.
We will
Yeah,
create
it's-
this man.
I will create Exodia.
All right. I'm gonna say, how many
I can
gifts
roll
do
for
you want to
them.
buy? Yeah, how many gifts
I'm
do you
gonna
want
buy. I'm gonna buy one for each of my friends,
including Azaria, I imagine.
including Azaria.
Okay, so because it's festivity and things are stupidly priced, it's gonna be a gold piece for each.
That's totally fine.
Okay, and go ahead and roll me 5 D100s and tell me each result.
All right. First one, a 92.
92. You've picked up an ornate brooch of dwarven design. For a gold, this actually feels like a bit of a steal. It must be made out of a crappy material.
Great. Second one, 21.
Hey, 21, you've got yourself a tiny gnome-crafted music box that plays a song you dimly remember from your childhood. We're just going to say it's the one from, like, the opening ceremony.
Okay, cool. Tiny no music box.
So this is, like, official Heroes Fest merch.
Yeah, amazing. Has the TM on it.
Yeah.
79.
79. This one's just like a gag gift. It's an invitation to a murder mystery event. But it's like
Okay.
like made to look like it was written in blood, and it's like oh dear.
Cool.
Let me pull out my freaking lore here. Coming late this night's edge, which is like our month's equivalent of October.
Cool.
Or year's equivalent.
All right. Next one is 61.
Oh god. This is the fourth one, right?
This is number 4.
Reroll. This one's really dumb. It's a cameo carved in the likeness of a hideous person.
Oh, no, we don't want that.
Yeah.
12.
12. I don't know if you want this one either. It's a small cloth doll skewered with needles.
No.
The trinket
Ellen
stable
probably
is
wants
really good.
that.
Trinket's table is weird. It's very
It's-
weird.
yeah.
It's hit or miss,
Some
you
weird
know?
shit today.
I swear to God, if we
19?
get another bad one, it's just going to be severed arm. Did you say 19?
Yeah.
It's a pipe that blows bubbles.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Definitely overpriced.
It's fine. 5 bubbles. And 85.
And 85. A diary, a blank diary, but 7 pages have been ripped out. This might be a resell.
So Drac just buys the best gifts.
I buy these 5 gifts. Great. Oh, I'll mark off my gold.
So, as you go about the city and collect these weird baubles and just take in the sights and sounds, there's just people having a great time, people laughing, children listening to stories, musicians playing their instruments with well, some of them with skills, some of them are like, yeah, he's not going to make it in this business. But people seem to be having a good time laughing at some of these people too. Some people are telling jokes, some people are dancing. Just so much joy being spread through the city, especially since it was thought this might not even happen this year. So it is.
We'll take it in stride.
Yeah, the feel that all these people give off, it is enough to fuel your joy for the world.
Let all things be equal.
Am I able to find like a bakery?
Oh yeah, there's bakeries here. And most of them are going to be lined up out the door.
I feel like such a shithead for doing this, but I use my token. Skip that line. I'm so like, I don't think I fixed my hair, so I almost have like a bit more of a mohawk than I normally do. It's kind of like tufting out of the braid, and I just kind of like hold it up to the window, like
clearly like a visitor to the city's like about to give you some shit, but then a local's like, no, you can't do that. That's a hero's badge. They're good. And you just bypass this line and get into this bakery.
Sorry, I'm really tired. Thank you.
Inside, you find a bunch of people working in a kitchen out behind the front desk, which the front area is also just filled with people. There are cupcakes, there are croissants, there are savory baked goods, sweet baked goods, and behind the front counter with a nice chef's hat on is this large orcish man. Yeah, 2 gold for that. 3 copper there. All right, everybody, bag them up. We need a box for this one.
Hello.
Yep, go ahead and point out what you want, and we'll get that together for you.
Great. I just kind of wave my hand at the entire cupcake display. 1 of each.
I'm sorry, miss. In order to try and be fair to the lineup outside, we're limiting it to a baker's dozen.
You have over 13 flavors of cupcakes?
Oh, mon cher, you better believe it.
Yeah, okay. Give me your 13 favorites.
You got it. And he just like gets under the counter, just like starts pulling them out of the display unit, putting them into a box. Let's do dice. And for the whole box is going to be a gold piece and 5 silver.
Oh, so steep. Sounds good. I'll take it and I'll say thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it.
As it so happens, my favorite are also the more expensive, so I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
That's just
Whatever.
a good salesman.
Yeah. I don't have the energy to even try to like haggle or anything. I'm like, okay, see ya.
Who said that?
Spirit of Balesville.
And then I would like to go to a bookshop as well, please.
Okay, yeah. And there are a few bookshops kind of off the main strip. Like there's like the big one on the main strip, but it is hugely lined up for, so you might divert and find like more of a smaller
yeah, I think I would go smaller because I like kind of more of like a local like.
I was about to say, yeah. And book people know you go for the kind of secret place.
Yeah.
And you enter in this building, and the door rings as you walk in through the front door, and the place just smells of aged paper, and the light coming in through the windows, like there's a bit of a dust particle effect in here, like the place just feels old. And behind the front counter in here, there are a few people looking around at books. Then the person behind the front counter almost has like a vulture silhouette, like their nose is just like incredibly long, and they just like have this bird-like appearance to them. But they're an elven person.
Yes, how can I help you today?
Hello. Looking for a book, and I'm going to be really unhelpful because I have not decided exactly what kind I want. 1 of each. No, just kidding. That doesn't work here.
No, not quite, unless you'd like to ring up quite
the bill.
No, not today at least. Cool. I'm actually gonna have a think out of character.
Sure.
So we don't have to roleplay me buying this book because I'm gonna just figure something out and then I'll let you know what I do.
Sounds good. You go pick up whatever book it is you're searching for. Just let me know, and we'll figure out the price of it.
Sounds great. Oh, I should mark up for it. It was a gold and 5 silver.
Yes. And what else is happening? Who's doing what? We're just walking around the city now.
I'm gonna visit Steve at some point. Steven.
Yep, makes sense. Would you like to do that
So
now?
I could do that now if it is agreeable.
Seems we're taking turns, so sure.
Sure.
So you make your way over to that blacksmith whom you've become quite friendly with, and as you walk up, Steve is taking a break from the forge at the moment. As you approach, he says, "Well, hi there. How can I help you?"
I'm looking for some armor, Steven. You probably don't recognize me.
No, Abe. What? Your eyes, they've changed.
I had a enlightening experience.
Well, I guess if it's enough to change your eye color, wow. I mean, the green look was fine, but the blue look really matches your personality, I think.
Thank you.
So yeah, what can I do for you? Sorry, got me off guard
Looking
there.
For armor. The heavier the better. I have limited funds for more expensive armor, but
And are you looking for integration with it as well?
if that is an option.
Yeah, so if you buy a suit of armor from me, I am well versed in the application of integrating the armor into Argon folk, so we can do that if that's an option you want to go with. Let's see.
That is super fucking cool. Oh my god.
In terms of the heavy armors, he's got himself basically everything but plate. So like splint, chainmail, ring.
Well, let's go the heaviest we could afford. What is his price on the splint mail?
Price on the splint, he's gonna charge you $150, and that's with a discount.
My best pal. Don't tell Drac or Gideon or Nell or Elwyn or Rhea.
Let's flip back to that fight we just had, and in the corner there is Steven Tobrax just beating on a rock.
Just throwing hammers.
Yeah.
Legend.
The 150, you say?
Yep, 150 will cover it.
I'll give him an extra 5.
Well, you see, that's not how discounts work.
Well, this is a tip for yourself.
Very well, if you insist. All right. Well, if you come with me into the shop, I'll switch the sign to closed at the moment. So give ourselves the time to be able to integrate the armor.
Very well.
So, he takes you into his house, and it's a nice, just wooden construction house, like very basic, 2 floors, and in the back room, like he's kind of got the front area converted into like a bit of a small shop, but in the back he's got like a more workshop-y, like not the forge, but something kind of adjacent to it. More of a wood carving / metal messing with kind of workshop, as opposed to like forging. Yeah, so he has a table. He tells you to lie down on it, and brings you the armor, and begins this process of kind of a combination of like meldings or melding, and so essentially this armor will not be removable without revisiting a smith who is proficient in the Argon folk process of
Physiology.
removing the armor. Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of a cosmetic surgery in a way.
New body, who dis?
And did you want it to cover up the soul gem, or would you like the shard to still be exposed?
I think I will cover it up.
All right, so the splint will cover up the shard and cover up the emblem as well.
There's no symbolism in there at all.
Sometimes I'm a good, sometimes I'm a bad. And this takes approximately an hour, and afterwards, the armor is integrated into you, and you're good to go.
Awesome. I will thank him. And then head back to the inn, I guess?
Sure thing. Gideon, you were asleep. Now you have popcorn, I see. You little bugger. Where are you getting all this popcorn? Oh, you're from Balesville. What was I thinking?
That's right. It's thematic. It's the only reason I order it. Not because I'm hungry.
So, should I come back to you, or?
Oh, no. Yeah, whenever Gideon, wakes up after his little nap. He's gonna go see if Patience is at DNR.
All right, we're just going to do this quick and clean. You go there. She seems to not be coming around for Heroes Fest.
Can't say I'm surprised. She's busy doing bounty hunter stuff. Because she's good at it.
Very likely might stand that that's exactly what she's probably gone to do.
Her job. Cue the music. No, yeah, he goes, checks in. She's just not there. Goes, every day that passes, I'm gonna give up eventually. just walks away.
Elwyn, are you up to anything while you've gone to be alone, or are you just...
No, I think I'm just in my room. I think I'm probably writing. Yeah. I think maybe I'm trying to write down if I do remember things from that vision, I'm just trying to distract myself and either take notes or perhaps I'm writing stories or whatever. I think I'm just at my desk.
All right.
Keep my mind occupied.
And eventually a lot of you begin to reconverge back on the inn.
Guess Abe looks different.
Abe looks different. Abe, are you still wearing the poncho over the top? Or have you... I guess you haven't come back to pick up the poncho yet, have you?
I did come back because I had to pick up my money.
Right.
But I would have just stayed in the hunter's clothes. But I guess I don't need the clothes because I'm wearing the armor now. I am the armor. It's my identity.
I mean, you could still keep elements of it, maybe not the shirt, but gauntlets, boots, cape, cloak, or whatever. We can talk about that when I go to redesign your drawing.
Yep. You're welcome.
Season 2 Abe looking pretty cool. Not that Season 1 Abe wasn't looking pretty.
You said what you said.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, Drac would have been back at the end, I think, because he got his stuff and then retreated into his room for a while.
Okay.
So he'll probably come down to the main area at some point, just to maybe grab a snack or something.
Yeah, Gideon would probably have a meal at the inn. Just kind of chill in the lobby area. He's having a chill day.
I'm there too now. I'm just like kind of like sketching in my journal.
So those of you who wish to eat, the older lady who runs the place has prepared like a cabbage stew. Nothing terribly fancy, but enough to fill your stomach.
Has Elowen come down?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so before, like, I'm not gonna, if everyone's like here except for Elowen, I'm gonna go up and get her.
Hey, I don't know. She seemed like she wanted some privacy.
It doesn't hurt to ask.
That's
We have
fair,
a
I
lot.
suppose.
We have a lot to talk about, so
That's true, we do.
I just go up and I kind of gently knock on your door.
Yeah, I'll come answer it.
Hey.
I know.
No, it's been pretty heavy today and last night. But if you wanted to come and have dinner with us, I think it'd be nice.
Yeah.
So here, and I just like shove like kind of like a book that's been like wrapped in that way that they do at bookshops, where it's like the brown paper and twine
What is this?
book. Nell's
Okay.
like cheeks up into her ears are like burning copper. Like,
Okay. Can I open it?
yeah. Figured you might want to do it here and not like downstairs, just in case. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay.
I'll open it up.
I did not run this by you, Denny. I'm just making up my own shit. It's one of Nell's favorite books, which is a short story anthology of like kind of like similar to like old like Greek mythology. It's like different tales of heroes and kind of like common people who were able to change their fates and decide for themselves their own path. And written in the front is an inscription by me that says, "Take courage, your story has not yet come to its end."
No. This is so
What?
sweet.
She just cries.
Okay. I give you a hug. I'm like, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Thank you. This is really nice. Sorry, it's been a day.
I understand. You're next.
No,
Figure it
I
out.
mean, maybe. I hope so. I am happy for him. Oh, I am. God, I just want it so bad now.
No. We'll figure it out. We've knocked off one thing on our list, and we'll just we have momentum now. The rest will come easier. Hopefully.
I hope so. I hope so.
I'll go put this book away and
Yeah, I'll come for dinner. How was the theater? The music?
There was music. There were also creatures. But like puppets.
You get her caught up on this as you guys make your way back down the stairs. Join the rest of the party at the main table.
I still have I have like massively purple like bags underneath my eyes. Yep. And I think like before I went upstairs, like I took out the box of cupcakes and I just like put one at everyone's like place.
I don't think Drac is particularly enjoying the cabbage stew, mostly because it doesn't have meat in it, but also because it's cabbage.
What's wrong with cabbage?
He doesn't like cabbage, I've decided.
I'm sorry, I'm not a great cook.
Hey, if you ever
thought you
want
did.
help, I can give you some coaching on it if you want. Not a bad one myself.
Being so rude. She's fine.
Hey, look, it was good, but there's always room
Draq's
for
still eating it.
improvement, even for myself. I'm trying to figure. I'm gonna make one of those pies that we ate recently at that competition. I'm gonna figure that out. That's my next goal.
Oh, a pie sounds lovely. I mean, if you want access to the kitchen, I suppose.
Well, I don't know how long we're gonna be here, but I am exhausted. I'm not on my game right now, but
Perhaps tomorrow.
when this passes, I'll give it a shot. If we're still here, I don't even know if we're still gonna be here.
Actually, that is a good point to bring up. I believe, Janet, the payment was up until tomorrow, so I believe tomorrow will be her last day staying.
Okay, well, tell you what then. If you're willing to, keep an eye on everything, I can give you like a makeshift recipe that you could run through.
That sounds lovely. Thank you.
All right, I'll start working on that. Gideon reaches into his satchel and pulls out a little notepad and just slaps it down and starts writing things.
Also, get that microphone back. Yeah.
Did not see that you wrote in the chat, Dallas, what you wanted to have.
No, it was just because someone else was talking about it.
Fair enough.
Anyways, he's writing his
Okay.
recipe.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Draq has set out a bunch of little poorly wrapped things on the table as Nell and Elowin come back down.
Ooh, party poppers. And I run down and I start ripping into mine.
No, be careful with yours.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I didn't know how to wrap paper with more paper, so just be careful.
Cool. So I got the murder mystery invitation.
Hey, there's my teammate.
All right.
Here's the intellect. How is she?
I'm fine, Gideon, thank you.
No problem.
It's nice to have almost everyone around the table with us. Abe, you look very impressive.
Thank you.
I gotta say, the eye's changing color. I like it. It's nice. It's new.
In case some of us were writing during the scene Abe was getting his armor, what does it look like now?
I did not describe it.
Oh,
Feel
okay.
free to.
Cool.
It's a splint.
Unless you
Splint mail.
So it's vertical plates that kind of go across his chest, but sort of across the pecs, I guess, would be shorter plates, and then longer plates around the abdomen. And there's sort of I guess I'm sitting too low in my chair, almost a chin guard that kind of comes up, and then the pauldrons are kind of solid pieces that are sort of I guess maybe 60-degree angles so that the sort of underarms are covered, thinking of conventional armor, and then the long plates going sort of from shoulder to elbow. It's a bit bulkier around the wrist, and then his hands are sort of bulked out a bit by the armor plating, and then the fingers are also plated.
This is affixed to you now? Is that how it works? Whoa.
That's really cool.
It's my understanding is it's essentially a second skin.
Huh.
It's still that he kind of moves his arm quickly, and it makes a bit of a metallic shrug. I will be loud, but the protection it should offer is, I think, necessary now.
That's good.
I poke at one of the pauldrons. I feel like you're too sharp to hug now.
They're not sharp, they're just rounded.
Bulky.
To hug him from underneath. You'll have to bend down a little bit now.
Oh my god, can I like scoop you?
You can try.
Oh my-
I don't know what Abe's lightweight frame actually weighs. The armor is 60 pounds.
Yeah, so you're probably like maybe like 180 altogether now.
Oh wow, you're so light.
Yep. Hollow bones.
Do it. I have that thing, don't I?
You have powerful build.
Oh, well, something. Or no, did I not take that because I took
You probably didn't
trance.
take it because it seems silly.
I took trance instead. It was like I had that, or I could like do something else. I don't know. I'm gonna try it anyways. Can I try and just like hug him from behind, basically?
I'll lift my arms so that she doesn't get caught on the pauldrons.
I have to roll.
No, he's actually like for your strength, he's pretty. He's not too bad to pick up.
Sweet. Wow. It's the only time I've ever felt stronger than you. And I just like put you back down. Cool.
Okay, open your gifts. Open your gifts.
Oh, right, yeah.
Very carefully open my piece of paper.
Very ginger with it.
So yes, Nell, you have an invitation to a murder mystery event. And
Oh my God.
Jack says,
Are we gonna go? This is so exciting.
yes, I think we should. I think it'd be fun for all of us to go together to this. It looks like a great time. And I think, I gave it to you because you're a very inquisitive person. You ask a lot of questions. And I think you'd be
Right.
very good at this.
It is in 3 months.
So we'll come back.
Okay.
Lots of time
Investing
to kill
in
till
our future.
Good God, what have I done?
We're coming
You,
back to
you have
Valbridge.
already sown the seeds of a one-shot, Denny.
A Halloween one-shot.
Is it a one shot if it's you guys still?
We're
It's
playing
an
our
all-
characters, playing
it's an
clue
AU.
characters.
Alt
Yeah.
universe.
Oh my god, our characters play a tabletop game.
You know what I should do instead is I should have you guys all roll to be like civilians, and like the party is there, but you're not playing as them.
It's us versus ourselves.
It's like
That'd be
you
really
guys
funny.
are the ones getting murdered, and then they're just. Then we'll
We're
go
being
back
hired
to
as
you guys.
actors.
Yeah.
All right,
That's awesome.
who's next?
You can open mine.
All right. You open up a small diary, this blank leather-bound journal. You can see some of the pages have been ripped out. Open it up. Open it up.
Okay.
I'll open it.
On the first page, because Drac didn't know what Mel was doing, there's an inscription inside that reads in Draconic, which you don't understand. It's a bunch of runes, but Drac will translate it for you, and it says, "Write your own destiny."
This is very sweet, Drac. Thank you.
Soon.
You guys talk about this?
Talk about what?
Hmm?
I hold up 2 books.
Oh.
People inscriptions on them.
Oh, you wrote something in yours too now. Okay.
Yep.
Well, she can read yours, at least. That's good.
I
I
can
can
read
read the
yours
other
too.
one.
I just need to cast a spell.
It says write your own destiny.
So sweet, Drac. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Elowen, with your intelligence, this is now the one thing you can write in Draconic.
Oh, amazing.
It, in Draconic, it's Plindu Courage Tateo.
I'll rewatch the VOD to try to
Yeah,
figure out how to
you-
write that.
You're gonna
I
remember
will
that,
just-
right?
Tell you. I'll send it to you in a message or something.
Perfect.
All right.
I'll open mine.
All right. You see a orange brooch, kind of this dull-looking gem, The cut of it tells you that it may have been dwarven at one point, but it's pretty light. And Draq will say, "This is to embolden the salesman within you. Hopefully with this, you come off as a little bit more charming than you already are, which I don't know if it's possible, but it may help."
It's very possible, but thank you, Draq. And he pins the brooch to his poncho.
Abe,
I'll
that
open
leaves you.
mine.
You see a small wooden box with a crank on it,
I turn the crank.
and it begins to play the song that we saw performed at the Hero Fest opening. Drac will put his hand on your arm and say, "This is to soothe your soul. You are my Istasi ini Tabor, which means brother by life, rather than brother by blood."
He gets up and picks Drac up out of the chair and just sort of holds him there. Probably for too long. And then puts him back down. And tries his best to repeat the phrase, though he doesn't speak Draconic.
Istasi ini Tabor.
Stasi ini Tubor.
His
Perfect.
pronunciation just takes you guys back to Starcross when he was just learning to pick up words again.
Make sure I have that in my inventory so I don't lose it.
Include specific words in your inventory. No.
I have one for Ria as well, but I will give it to them when we see them.
So, you've all explored the city. You've had quite the day. It is now coming to an end. What is your plan? This is the second last day of Heroes Fest. And prior, there was talk of leaving today, but that clearly didn't happen.
Whoops.
Oopsie doopsie.
You're muted, babe.
Sure am. I was wondering why Denny cut me off. Rude. Yeah, I think as we're all kind of finishing up and we have our gifts and everything, just gonna say, as a group, I think we have a lot to discuss. Firstly, if our stay at the inn ends tomorrow, I think perhaps that's fortuitous in a sense, and it might be time to head out. How's
we
everyone
think-
else feeling?
I agree.
Do we think it wise to maybe stay a few more nights? Maybe, we can pay for it. Just so that we feel ready to hit the road.
Tired of waiting. Even as fucked up as I feel, I'm antsy to go.
It does feel like we are more than a step behind our foes.
I agree.
All right. That's a good plan.
Before we leave, I would appreciate some help. We're going to have to buy some food. And I'll need some help lifting it.
Yeah, I can help you with that.
I can give you my gold and my muscles.
Thank you. I already have a baseline sort of rations and spices, but unless you want to be eating freaking bug jerky the whole time, I suggest we get something a little bit better for the trip.
If you're okay with it, Gideon, I think. Would you mind just being the person who just is in charge of food for all of us? I'd rather just give you the money. You would pick it out better anyway.
Sure. I can do that. I still will need help carrying it all, though.
That's not a problem. All right. Well, let's start with the good first. I raise my glass. to Abe's agency. I don't know what is on the horizon for you now, but I think this is a good foot forward. Then I turn to Drac and say, it's been a really long day, but if you would like to talk about what happened last night, I think that might be a good idea, because I'm worried about the stance that I took during that fight, and if it was perhaps the wrong one.
Of course. I just want to say first, thank you, my friends, for backing me up. And you, Nell. You took a role in that fight that I could not. Thank you for telling me that I needed to do what I needed to do.
You know, it wasn't an easy situation. And I'm glad that it seems that you don't have any ill will towards me for being so direct or...
No. You are a leader, and you did what leaders do. I know you don't
very
like that.
uncomfortable.
But again, thank you, friends. But that was not a situation that anyone often finds themselves in. Thank you for not further harming the dragon. But I think you should know, and I can see on your faces that you are trepidatious about what we did. Dragons are sacred in my culture, and harming one is heresy. I do not know what has brought Baz to do what he has done. He claims it is the elders, but I do not believe that they would send someone to kill dragons. And Vishtak certainly would not either.
Drac, I know that it is in your culture to worship dragons, but dragons are monsters. They destroyed this world, Drac. And
It wasn't
perhaps
that long ago that we came to the surface.
none of you were alive during the desolation. I was. The monsters... The dragons destroyed my family, Drac.
I'm sorry.
I just don't think you have heard the stories.
I'm aware that there was some terrible thing happening outside of our village. But you're right, I do not know the whole story.
Jack, I was born on the material plane, here with my elven mother and my human father. And I was 3 years old when the desolation began, when the dragons came. We fled the Wilder. When we reached the portal, though, it was chaos. People were running everywhere, people were going underground, people were trying to get to the Wilder, and they told us that only those with Fey blood would be allowed into that place. And my father insisted that we go. We could have gone underground as a family, but no one knew what the underground was going to be, and it sounds like life for me and my mother would not have been great there either. And I know that my father would have been dead by this point anyways, but the dragons took him from me, Jack. I don't even remember what he looked like. I could have had time with him. I could have had memories, and I have none of it. And this is not just my story. There are many stories like this, Drac. There are many people whose lives were destroyed by those dragons. So much history lost when the dragons came and burned everything to the ground. They're terrible creatures. And it was not that long ago that we took the surface back. I'm afraid that they could do it again.
Thank you for
Right.
sharing your story. Gideon, what were you going to say?
My grandparents fought in the Battle of Brobar. They would never talk about it. Like the mere thought of it was too much to bear. They had a collection of swords that they kept in a trunk in the basement. It was the swords of all the friends they had lost. And my grandparents were in 2 different regiments. But there were about 30 swords in that chest. And I can't imagine what they saw that day.
Azaria as well fought in that war.
Yeah.
Jenny, out of curiosity, I know, was it every single dragon on the surface that like banded together, or was it a specific group that like formed kind of a coalition?
It was 4 specific dragons by the names of Emre, Vaidhi, Dunadai, and Hardakoza. And the 4 of them were ancient dragons that formed an alliance and kind of rallied other dragons to their cause. And then dragonborn armies as well were either inscripted or enslaved.
But there were some that didn't get involved.
I mean,
likely,
it's not likely that every dragon in the world was involved with this piece of history.
Thank you for sharing, Gideon.
I'm concerned. I don't know what the thing said, but it seemed pretty pissed. And, well, I'm just scared that when we leave here, next time we come back, there's, gonna be a lot of poison everywhere. A lot of dead people.
sorry I wasn't more useful translating for you too, and for Abe as well.
It's fine.
I know the history of what happened, even though it didn't affect my family quite as much. And I made the judgment call that I did because I think that's how I have to go about these decisions now. When they're put on my plate, it has to just feel like in the moment. I don't know. All the dragon wanted was their mate back. It felt wrong what was happening and what Boz was doing. And I know that they're bad. I know all this terrible shit happened, but I also, this is naive and I know that, I'm sorry, but perhaps not all of them are like that. And I'm afraid to make a judgment call about an entire species.
Do
We'll
I
see what
know,
happens.
Denny, sorry, how those were young dragons we saw? Would I have an idea of how young a young dragon is?
Make a nature check for me.
14?
I mean, it's quite a wide classification because dragons are such long-lived creatures. But you believe that it's somewhere between 10 and 100 years is considered young for a dragon.
Okay.
So those dragons you encountered very well may or may not have been present for at least a part of the desolation, or maybe they experienced none of it.
We'll see what happens.
I worry if they're mating, are they building up an army?
Don't think so. They are creatures like you and me.
You're
Yeah,
acting like they
there's-
haven't done this before. They have. They have built an army and they have destroyed the world before.
But maybe
Only
these
50 years
ones-
ago people took it back, but that doesn't mean that they're not coming to take it back from us once again.
I don't know what the future holds. I don't know what dragons are planning. I just know what I've been taught my whole life. Is that they are sacred creatures.
I'm just saying, Drac, that I don't think you have been taught the entire story.
No, I don't think I have, now that I've seen what there is to see and heard
Do you
from you.
Do you have any insight as to what your elders are planning to do with your people?
As far as I know, it is life as usual back home.
Well, what constitutes life as usual?
We eat, we hunt, we celebrate our lives in service of Ishtak, in the balance of the cosmos.
300 years ago, I would have loved to be doing those things as well, Drac.
This is not a conversation that is going to get us any further, unfortunately.
I'm just worried that Baz might be onto something. That's what I'm concerned about.
That's what I'm wondering also. What does
Like-
he know?
Why did he denounce the elders, you know? Why denounce the faith? Right?
No, if he denounced the faith, I think
Well, if
he
he's
believes
killing
the
dragons,
faith set him on this path. Perhaps the elders are the ones who told him to do this.
well then why would they have someone who worships dragons kill dragons?
That is what I'm trying to figure out.
Could you share with us what he had said to you in your initial conversation about trying to figure out the balance?
I can now. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't know if what he was up to is perhaps connected to what we were doing, but he also made a decision to not inform us of it, and you specifically, Drac. We did the best we could with a situation that was not easy, and he clearly believes very strongly in whatever it is that he's doing. I don't know if that makes it right. To be willing to sacrifice your entire team for that, I find it hard to believe that that would be the right call.
I agree.
And
of
if it
me-
seems
Part of me almost wants to trust in him. He's older than me, he has more life experience. He's been out in the world longer. He's on this grand mission from the elders. Clearly he knows something. Knows enough that he would harm a sacred being. But the other part of me says no. Why would he do this? This goes against everything. It's hard to think of. It's exhausting.
He's also fresh.
It is fresh.
Perhaps time will bring clarity.
Yes.
I just hope that's all time brings in our situation.
well, we have other threads that we need to pull. And we know where we're going next in that regard. And if what he is doing is involved with it, perhaps fate will just bring our paths together again.
I have a feeling we're not going to see him for a while. And if we do run into another dragon, perhaps we just go around.
That may not be an option.
Well, if it attacks us, we will defend ourselves. If it
Are you
attacks a
prepared?
village,
To face it?
I will have to be when the time comes.
We will need you.
I will defend you. I do not know if I will be able to strike a killing blow against it, but I will protect you, nonetheless.
All right.
You have my word on that.
I trust you.
With a very tense conversation about a very tense situation. The day grows darker as the street lamps come on and are lit, and the partying outside turns into the raucous revelry of everybody out at the bars and out of the pubs. You've all had a very exhausting day. One that is very, very invoking of many different emotions. You've experienced great joys, but also terrifying closeness of losing a friend, the sorrows of another of your friends, and some of you your own pain. But once again, as you prepare to leave Valenbridge to continue your journey, there is only the way forward. And gauging by how each of you had been feeling, it's probably going to be an early night. And you all make your way to your rooms and get a long rest. The morning comes around. You all may get your healing, get rid of a point of exhaustion. And what are your steps for getting out? Are you doing anything before you leave? Yes, Gideon.
Food.
Yes.
I'm just gonna drop some money.
Great.
Yeah.
And
I will drop.
And Azaria has asked that you guys leave Dolly behind so that they may catch up.
Right, yeah.
Sure.
Who does that leave us with? Hildy for the cart, and then
Hildy
Kenny.
And
And
Kenny.
Kenny.
there's another horse as well.
Oh yeah, Nell's horse,
Peleus.
which she got from.
Oh yeah.
/ Oreo.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Oreo.
Can,
I realized I didn't remember the fucking name, and I was like, Hildago.
can
That's
three of us
arguably
sit in the
better.
car? Like with Gideon driving. Because I can't run as fast as a horse anymore.
Can you ride a horse?
Probably.
Let's just get another horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could do that.
How long is our next trip?
Going to Ganry?
So
Yeah.
if your trip to Ganry, the road maintenance within Meadows Basket, within the heart of the Ascendancy, is much better maintained. So I believe I calculated it out to about 6 days of travel.
Well, all right then. I will drop 6 gold.
Alright then.
Okay, question for you, Denny. After the evening, where we had like the crime bid and everything, I made a point of telling Janet that like everything we knew about Kardrak Mithrilcoat, right? I think I would like to go speak with Janet if I could.
Okay.
I'm also wondering, Nell, if you're going to see Janet, do you think it's worth asking if she would want to put her name in this book? The contact here in the city? I was thinking either her or you, Lumpha. I'm not sure which one is. Janet, I think, is probably better connected to.
Yeah, it would be easier to get she has her finger on the pulse a bit more of what's happening. So we can always ask, and if not, we can ask Alympha. I'm sure she would do it. She could be a connection to Mary Miss.
I'll come with you then.
Okay.
The two of you make your way through the city streets. It's another raucous day, but as it is the final day of Heroes Fest, people are getting in the last of the festivities, or the city returns to normal life. And the two of you make your way over to the guard barracks, and the guards at this point, recognizing you, let you in. And Jenna is not at her desk writing papers. Rather, she's just reading a book.
Oh yeah, what's she reading? That friggin' romance book I can't remember.
Oh my god.
No.
Book that
Crowbar by
everyone's-
night.
It's not
passing
Robar by
around.
Night. Captain Janet is not that kind of lady. It's
Is it star-crossed?
Stark. God,
What does that mean? She's not that kind of lady. Anyone can read smut, Denny.
anybody can, but she's not going to read it on the job.
Actually,
Fair.
so fair.
She's a professional.
Good for her.
Wow,
That's a
the bar
home
is
book.
so low, isn't it?
Don't read smut at work? Professional.
It actually looks like she's reading more of like a crime. It is still a romance novel, but like a crime romance novel.
Ooh. I like write down the name to check it out later.
What's it called?
Oh, boy. It's called Blood Rose, okay? You happy?
Oh, that's actually a really
Very
good title
happy.
for a crime romance.
All right, I got to make a note of that. Hold on.
We're gonna have
Look
an
at the
Romance
entire
novel.
encyclopedia of books in this world by the end of this.
I'm now picturing a story of a killer that leaves bloody roses as their MO.
Ooh.
The
And then
detective falls in love with them.
There's a forbidden love, yeah.
The only novels in Denny's world, according to Logan, variations of the romance genre.
Yeah, I wrap my knuckle against the door frame and then I peek in. I'm like, oh, is that Blood Rose number 5? I haven't read that one yet.
Number
How is it so far?
Well, hold on.
Just Blood
Now I
Rose
gotta
number
know.
5.
Is this killer like
Rose number
that
5.
good that they've never caught him, or do people just keep taking up like this mysterious identity?
The book is written from the perspective of Blood Rose the assassin.
Okay.
Noted.
So yeah, Janet kind of just like slams the book down on the table and is like, "Yeah, hi. How can I help you today? Yes, the book is good."
Great. Wonderful. Right. Well, we are heading out today. And I just, first again, wanted to thank you for everything. Your treatment of us has been extremely fair over this past week, and yeah, just thank you. I guess now as we move away from here, I'm a little worried because one of our next stops will be Brill Bar, and the information I gave you about who we saw that evening, I'm worried that no one is going to believe us, and that by the time they do, it's going to be too late. You brought this information up with the Reeve and the Chandier.
I'm still trying to figure out how to package it, because very well, like you just said as well, it is very difficult to swallow, considering that most people think Kardrak is dead, and I don't even have any reason to believe you, honestly, but I don't feel like you're lying about it.
Would I be able to help in that regard? Have the conversation, like come with you.
Perhaps.
This is just something I don't want to leave undone. Not that I don't trust you, it's just I'm worried that we're running out of time. And the more attention we can draw to this, perhaps the better chance we're giving ourselves.
All right, very well. Well, and she barks into the back to see if anybody's back there, and a guard comes out, and she sends him to the House of Law to go check in and see if the Reeve is available. I'd intended not to bother the Reeve with anything until Heroes Fest was over, but if you guys are taking off, and this is that much to you, I at least can do you this favor.
I do appreciate it. I'm sorry that my timing kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, you know what? It's been kind of a long week, so it's just get that ball rolling, you know what I mean?
My job is never done. Blood Rose, I will need to finish you another time.
You got a nice read in, though. There's less stacks of paper on your desk now, so.
Yeah, I prefer when the stacks of paper have a binding. Not very often I get to read anymore, but yeah, thankfully things have been pretty civil. I mean, aside from the bells going off the other night.
Oh yeah, we figured that one out. So.
See, you're always on duty too. And
seems that way.
Roughly 20 minutes go by, you're chatting up Janet, and the guard comes back. Yeah, the Reeve can meet with you. Good. All right. Well, I suppose we shouldn't keep them waiting if the Reeve is ready and available. So let's go for a walk.
We discuss our theories about Blood Rose on the way.
Janet is more than thrilled, and like one of the theories you put forward, they're like, I really hope you're wrong about that, because I feel like that could be true.
Yeah.
And if you spoiled this book for me, the next
sorry.
time you're in Valenbridge, you're going to sleep in the slammer.
Well, I really hope that I am wrong.
Member
Talk about abuse of power, jeez.
Jeez.
She is,
Roll
of course, joking.
No, she's dead serious.
Let me arrest you
tell with
now.
this
Let's
one.
go.
Okay.
So you guys make your way over to the Scribe Hill district, to the House of Law. The city streets are still pretty packed, but you guys make your way there. The house is basically closed during this whole thing. But you make your way through the empty halls, up the stairs, to those grand doors where Janet just knocks on the door, and that same air pressure automatic open. Inside is Reeve Astrid Grand, and she says, "Yes, so you've asked for an impromptu meeting?"
Yep. So sorry. I kind of give like a really awkward bow.
It's not the kind of rulership we are, but sure.
Hedging my bets. Really sorry for my timing. I should have planned this better, but there's been a lot going on. There are some details about the everything that happened the other evening, with like the Cedric Montaigne fire at the mansion crime ring situation.
Right. And Janet pipes in. Yeah, so I was going to save this for after Heroes Fest, but apparently these folks are heading out, so they wanted to talk about it. And I mean, considering that is a first-hand account of the situation, probably good to get this before they leave.
Okay, to give context, before we came to Vallon Bridge, we were in Balesville. And during that time, we heard that there was basically some anti-ascendancy gathering taking place. We went to investigate it, and one of our party members, Azaria, when they went in, right?
Yeah.
And the person leading the meeting was Draqs Mithrilcoat.
So, first things that immediately come to mind, of course, is that Draqs Mithrilcoat was firstly a hero. Secondly, likely well beyond his years, and there are reports of seeing his spirit at the Battle of Brulbar fighting alongside an army of ghosts. And thirdly, the ability of magic users to change their appearance. Do you have any evidence specifically?
I don't know how good it is. I pull out the note that we have.
Mine.
I pass it over to her. We have considered everything that you've said, because we do understand that it doesn't make any sense. If it is him, he shouldn't be alive now, and why would he be part of this group, or not even just part leading it? And that's basically as far as we got. But then during the bid, it was revealed that, well, he revealed himself. He was there. He singled out Azaria because he recognized them.
So, he was there.
No, actually, he wasn't there. That was an
Oh, wasn't he?
illusion as well.
Oh, he was an
An
illusion.
illusion of him was there.
Been a long week. Wait, what was the situation that he an illusion of him appeared and left, or?
I believe when we tried to attack him, it was revealed that it was an illusion.
Did he speak to anyone?
He did. He
I
spoke
forgot
out loud
entirely.
and announced himself as the benefactor of the event.
Right. Okay. I don't say what I said. I would remember. I personally don't remember. Nell would. So I say it right. But yeah, I explain kind of like the situation there.
So, and what in this letter indicates that it was him?
Signature. Again, I understand that what I'm saying, we don't have concrete evidence. I just need this information to have been given to someone in a higher authority should it come up again, which it might, so that you at least were aware of it and it's not blindsiding you, and it makes us perhaps seem less crazy if we have to make some sort of move.
Well, I will say I can bring this forward as a possible list of a person of interest. Again, I don't know how well this will hold up, because the individuals of note, as far as I'm aware, are Cynric Montaigne, but also possibly Parsival Pruitt. Pruitt Parsival.
Yeah. But Hardrak, or whoever is wearing his face, said that they were the benefactor. They were the ones that brought Parsival into the loop. And they're working with this assassin as well, called Sarze, who was responsible for what happened in the library with the ghosts.
Well, what it sounds like to me is, if only we'd have gotten one of them during the takedown.
Not for lack of trying.
I'm not blaming you. You cleaned up the city, which that I greatly appreciate. Just that the investigation isn't quite over yet.
I understand. And as far-fetched as this all sounds, I just want you to have all of the information.
Well, that I do appreciate. So, I am now made aware, and I will pass this on to whoever it needs to go to, and hopefully sell it to the best of my ability.
At the very least, like, I understand if it's easier perhaps to say that there's someone masquerading as this hero for whatever reason, right? But obviously I leave that up to you. If we encounter it again, I just want there to be a record, I suppose.
Yes, with the sensitive situations currently going on with Balesville, hypothetically, if this were Kardrak Mithrilcote stirring up criminal activity within the Ascendancy, civilians might get the wrong idea of things just might turn upside down, let's say. And even as I'm aware, and Janet has informed me of this, and Astra gestures to Janet, that some people who have been passing through Valenbridge have continued their way to Balesville, despite having come from the direction of Burl Bar. So even now, things might begin getting hairy.
That is a concern of ours as well. So I think I want there just to be more ears on the ground, I suppose.
Well, very well. Thank you for approaching me before you left. Hopefully you've enjoyed your time here. And again, thank you for the service you've done to this city. Hopefully we won't
You're
need to call on
welcome.
you again too soon, if you are willing.
We're always willing to help. But thank you for your fairness in everything that you've done in your dealings with us. And good day.
Happy Heroes Fest.
Happy Heroes Fest to you too.
As we leave, I think I would like to pull Janet aside as we're going and just kind of reiterate.
As the Reeve has said, I don't think this is over. We are going to continue our way up north. I have a way that we can stay in contact if you would like. Perhaps it could be mutually beneficial for us to be able to communicate with each other.
What is it?
I pull out a book.
If you write your name in this book, like the paper, I guess you didn't have the. If you write your name in this book, I will be able to send messages to you through your mind, and you can reply back to me. It's a one-way communication.
Yeah, this doesn't sound intrusive and inconvenient at all.
I hear you. I'm just saying that it might be helpful if I can check in once a 10-day, see if anything is happening. If you need anything from us outside the city, you can reply.
We can discuss the ending of Blood Rose 5. It's really important because I'm going to want to talk about it with someone.
mediator.
Listen, I don't want to rush a discussion with Blood Rose, especially now that I know that Nell here is very likely already spoiled my book. So we're not going to talk about Blood Rose anymore.
We could just talk about crime things then.
Sure, that sounds good. What are the other names in the book currently?
I'll have to erase Abe. It's Nell's brother, Abe Azaria at the moment, but I'll erase Abe to put her in.
As you go to erase Abe, she kind of like catches your hand like, well, hold on. Are we able to talk to the other people that are in the book as well?
I can talk to them, yes?
Oh, okay. No, go ahead.
But why?
Why you want to talk to my brother?
I have no... Okay. Well, considering I know two of these names, I'm assuming your brother's Finn. Listen, I'm a detective. I'm good at what I do. I figured this out.
Mm-hmm. You're saying
Anyway.
if you were in Blood Rose, there wouldn't need to be 5 books because you would have solved it in 1. I see.
Give me
you.
the pen.
Yes.
And she just writes her name in the book. Try not to call too often. I don't know how often.
Certainly.
Well, don't call at night.
I can do that.
And I can't give you a specific time as for when I'm going to be reading, but I really hope it's not when I'm reading.
I will do my best.
Thank you. Anyway, I'm going to go return to my book. Thank you both again. And say hello to everybody else for me. Or, I guess, farewell.
We'll pass it on.
As she's walking away, I whisper to Elwyn, see, it's the detective is the killer, and I think that's what's rattling her because, you know, she doesn't, yeah. Pretty crazy.
Sounds crazy.
Well, any final preparations, any final things before we begin wrapping it up for tonight?
I gotta buy a horse.
Yes, you can buy a horse. I
We
suppose.
don't have to role play it.
No. I'll.
Adam, you can have a horse if you want one.
Would a horse make you happy?
In a fantasy game, yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's a lot of work in real life.
You can acquire a riding horse for 75 gold pieces.
Ooh.
And split that up.
Yeah, I'll take some of that.
How much?
Let's just divide it, I guess, 5 ways because it's already.
We're all all putting money in for the horse?
I think that's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, sure.
This is the first horse we've had to pay for, so why the heck not?
That's true. We have had free horses this whole time.
Yep.
15 gold each if we're doing
Yeah.
dividing it by 5.
Cool.
Joe,
Not a
GG
problem.
says roleplay buying the horse, roll a medicine check to assess its teeth.
This horse has bad teeth, it does.
Go to Brasher.
Oh,
What's
push
their
up.
name?
You can
You
name
get to
them.
name it.
That's
Oh.
your decision.
Now you're the one that has to come up with a name.
All right, well, I'm going to have to think about that one.
Hope it's
He
not
who
something
hungers endlessly.
stupid like, yeah, he who hungers.
Yeah.
He who eats endless oats.
Hungry man.
Hungry man.
Aww.
Oh, I like he who eats endless oats. That's cute.
I have
Gideon
one
will-
thing.
I also
Yes.
I won't roleplay it, but Gideon just has a quick moment. He reunites with Hildy. He cleans her up and gives her a big hug, gives her lots of pats, and puts his head to hers. She's like, "We're going on the road again. I hope you enjoyed your vacation, Hildy." And he gets her ready, feeds her, and preps the cart for everybody.
And
Drac will buy a diamond.
Wow, what a good idea.
wow. Wow.
Also, how much more would it cost to have it set into a pendant?
Interesting.
So that someone could wear it.
Oh yes, I am familiar with the diamond in the pendant idea. Let's see here. Do I have a jeweler on this list? I do have a jeweler. All right. So the cost of the diamond, and then an additional 5 gold pieces.
Done. 305 spent.
Excellent.
You want anything towards that?
Nope.
He
I
now
got it.
has a bajillion necklaces.
I do. Well, on our way out, I will be giving it to somebody.
It's a very bachelorette moment.
Wow.
You lumpha. This is for you.
Aw.
Keep your damn dragon alive.
Before we leave, sorry, this is the smallest thing, but I do want to go to a bookstore before we leave. I don't know if Floria Dortress ever wrote anything herself, or if anyone wrote anything around her, but I would like to pick up some books about her.
I mean, with Heroes Fest being on and whatnot, there are books about like the heroes of the battle at Brawl Bar, and you could there's likely an anthology of like these heroes specifically, so Floria would be included amongst those.
Okay.
Let's do book.
Babook?
Babook.
Oh God, how's this happened? Apparently, books are more expensive than friggin' jewelry.
What?
You're gonna look
Paper's
at
expensive.
Looking at magic books?
for the soft cover, you'd be looking at 8 gold pieces.
That is expensive, but I suppose she's worth it.
You got the whole gang. The whole gang of the first campaign. The whole gang.
That's true.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You have such heroes as Arturos, Charity Cozybug, Tascum Tuck, Miles Hume. Crap, who are the other people? Dan the Liberator. Wait, God damn it, Dan.
They all sound kind of
Dan
lame.
the Liberator.
Had to ruin my setting with a normal name.
Yep.
Fucking Dan.
Why not Dan the man?
He
That's
was
what he is
Dan
now.
Dan the Liberator, man.
Dan the Liberator,
Oh my
man.
God, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like that. Rolls off the tongue.
yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, Floria is included in that book. Bindir and Lula, the Minotaur couple.
Dear and Lula.
Bruce, whom you guys have met. Yeah, there's all kinds of generals and leaders in this book. And as you guys are beginning to head out of the city, Azaria catches up with a lot of you. Okay, I've submitted my proposal. Seems we've got some equipment that I can add, and looks like I got done just in time. So
That's great.
That is great.
well,
Oh,
I suppose I better get my stuff together. I hope you guys aren't rushing out. So hold on. And Azaria
wait.
runs back to the inn, collects their things.
We're actually on a pretty tight schedule, so if you want to hurry it up, Rhea, we've been waiting for you for feels like 2 weeks. So.
And that is where we're gonna have.
oh, can
Where
I
we're
give
gonna end
my
the
pendant
nights.
first?
Oh yes, of course. Who are you gifting the pendant to?
As we ride out, I will turn to Elowen and put the diamond pendant over her neck and say, I'm sorry what happened to your father happened. This is a vow that we are going to make you, you. For real.
Thank you, Drac.
And the Seekers of Sicromund make their way out of Valenbridge, continuing their journey northward towards the fishing village of Gannery to follow up on rumors of something in the fog that hovers above the smoky gulf and a ghost dragon, perhaps? Well,
Really
we shall
good fish
find
and
out.
chips.
And
Oh,
some
I hope
fish and
so.
chips. But we will hear more of that next time. Congratulations, everybody.
Wow.
We're level 7.
No, you're not going to see a level up for years.
Oh, God.
Real life years.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's okay. I can do all the cool things now.
Holy shit,
You
yeah.
really can.
So
Holy
many
fuck.
cool things.
You know, when I roll well, I can shoot dudes real good.
Well, that's the caveat, isn't it?
That's
And-
the caveat.
Abe, I don't know if you want to share what
Secret.
has changed with you.
What?
Oh,
It's a secret.
What?
Brilliant.
Ooh, secret class.
Secret
Secret.
subclass.
Through the
Different
character
Okay,
sheet.
okay.
And the blue eyes, oh, what a change.
So good.
Very cool.
We no longer match, but you know what?
It's
It's
fine.
okay.
Someone had to be different.
Hell yeah.
Well, that was quite the episode. Good grief. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here this evening. I guess in 2 weeks' time, which should be March 7th? March 6th? I don't recall. Hold on, let me...
March 6th.
March 6th. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, in 2 weeks' time, we'll be back with more Play Dicely. Logan will be rejoining us again.
Hooray!
Who?
Who is that?
Wow.
Who's that 7'5" person?
And, of course, go follow all of our lovely players here. Their links to their social media are going to begin appearing in the chat. Does anybody have anything they want to add before we close out for this evening?
I don't think so.
Go check out Tabletop Audio.
Well done. Well, in that case, I'm going to, let's see. Let's go raid another channel. It looks like Brant's Bits is online, so I'm going to hit this button and see what happens. I'm still very inexperienced at using Twitch, so thank you all again for joining us here, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks' time. Until then, may you all play dicely. You can only reach out by message or pigeon. Yes, exactly. Sorry.
Yep.
I don't know if this has worked or not.
What's happening?
I
We are
hope, you know,
still
I
live.
really
I'm
hope.
gonna go.
Amazing. All right, let's. Apparently, I failed at this, so let's just press the normal button we normally press. We'll figure this out later. Bye.
We know that button.
Bye.
Bye-bye.